wrong load up on an A10. I said, it's a model.
It's the hound of the Lakenheath. There is an F-15 somewhere in there. Unbelievable. Look at this. Can you see this? Somewhere in the dark and foggy regions where nobody goes stands an ancient... Actually, that's trapdoor. This is the situation right now. There is an F-15 somewhere on the catwalk. Oh, I can see flashing.
How you doing?
Oh, look at the... I could see it. Yeah, if you can see them. Look at this. There is an F-15 in there.
I'll tell you what, you're going to get some beautiful footage.
Mate, this is incredible.
Okay, I'm going to go down to the field, mate. You have a good time, though. The only thing is, it's not
See you, buddy. This is amazing. Look at this. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Lakenheath. And I'll tell you what, right now, what we could do with is a howl from the F-35. Wouldn't that be just spooky? We're not on Dartmoor or anything like that. We are at the 48th. And I can't see them taking off just yet until this clears. But look at this. Smokier than a barbecue at the Reggie household. It's on. It's just look at this, just settling down. Look at the views here, look at that, beautiful scenes. To the 48 Fighter Wing Lady Sheds of Teddy Bears. It's misty, and wow, it's actually, what a beautiful morning. Beautiful. Look at this. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to Suffolk, and it's a bit of a misty place at the moment. Past as a Halloween special with that full moon as well. Look at this. So I've set a little challenge for the photographers here that are tuned in. If they can get a shot of an aircraft going through that moon, there's a freebie. Accepted. Disclaimer, no running. Yeah, no Photoshop. Oh, be good. Here comes the sun. It's now officially day. It is clearing. I mean, look at the rest of the airfield. Look at this. Wow. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. That is postcard right there. That is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I love this. Eagles in the mist. I love that. Look at this. It should clear up. The sun's come out now. It is slowly lifting and burning away. Believe it or not, Lady Sheds of Teddy Bears, during World War II, there was something called FIDO, which was known as Fog Investigation and Dispersal Operation. It was sometimes known as Fog Intense Dispersal. And what they used to do, you won't believe this, in circumstances like this, which is very common here in the UK, with the change of temperatures from the land to the air, they used to actually set the airfield cleverly on fire, right? Okay, that might sound drastic, but there was around 20 airfields that were involved in FIDO systems. They were chosen, one of them being RAF Metheringham, and you can see the examples of it even today. And what they used to do, they used to be almost like a tram line around the airfield, filled with like oil, and they used to burn it. And there is some amazing photos, such as RAF Gravely. There's a photo of a Lancaster there. It is absolutely phenomenal. The FIDO system developed at a Department of Chemical Engineering at the University of Birmingham, and literally there'll be a tram-line system around it. But obviously it wasn't for a tram. It's the nearest thing I can give you an example. But there'll be oil, a type of chemical, a flammable chemical that will go around the airfield, and they'll set it alight so that it burns off the fog. I mean, how amazing is that? The FIDO system, burning off the fog. I mean, what a way to do that. I believe there's another F-15 taxi, and I can't see it at the moment. It was usually like a petrol from the airfield's own fuel dump, and it was pumped, and it was lit from a series of burners. How amazing to have flames around the airfield. You wouldn't think that, but they did. Up nicely. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents, teddy bears, home of the USAFE 48 fighter wing, the only wing with a number and a name. This is unique to RAF Lakenheath's 48 fighter wing. It's got its name from being based out in France at Chaumont Air Base, where it was close to the workshop of Vivaldi, who designed and built the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s. When the wing was based there in 1952, the mayor held out a ceremony and named them the Statue de la Liberté, giving them that legacy of being the only wing with a name officially known as the Statue of Liberty Wing. Welcome to the 48th, home of 4 combat-ready fighter squadrons. The 48th Fighter Group is the flying component. Their 4 squadrons are as follows: the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, oh yeah, known locally as the Bowlers. And thank you very much for the information regarding why they chose to spell it that way, regarding a 5-digit call sign system. Thank you for that. They fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Guns up! Next up, you got to fear the Reaper. It is the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Oh yeah, fear the Reaper. They fly the F-35A, and right now every aircraft is stealth in this rate, but they are now an F-35A squadron. They retired their F-15Cs and Ds back in 2022 and came back with the F-35A. Next up, a long legacy, the Panthers. Wow, bleed red. They are the 494th Fighter Squadron. They too fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, where's the F-15 today? And last but not least, deactivated in 1991, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, known as the Thunderbirds, said goodbye to the retired F-111 Aardvark. They came back 30 years later as the 495th Fighter Squadron, and they brought with them not only a new name, the Valkyries, with new call signs. They became and made Lakenheath the very first USAFE wing that flies the F-35A. 2021 in December. Oh yeah, so we got a good mix of F-15E Strike Eagle and F-35As, and they're both taxiing. I think there's an F-35A somewhere. Hit the light, come on, let's ride. Woo, yeah. Not take it off in this. in this. This is phenomenal. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to Quick Climb Friday. Just want to say a massive shout out to our very good friend Richard Brown, who kindly allowed us to use his beautiful photography for the latest and greatest thumbnail for today's action. So, a big shout out to Richard Brown. And for those who don't know what quick climbs are, well, they're a little bit different. The pilot will whack on the afterburners, or afterburner if you're an F-35A, maintain a altitude on rotation between 60 to 120 feet, and whack it down the runway, clear the runway, reaching speeds of about 350 miles per hour, and pull back on the stick. So they'll experience 5 to 6G. Now, how high do they climb on an unrestricted climb or a quick climb? Because they're both the same thing. It is cleared with tower. The altitude will be cleared as a flight level. So if you hear flight level 150, that's 1,500 feet. If you hear flight level 100, that's 10,000 feet. All you need to do is add 2 zeros to the flight level to give you an idea of how high they're going to climb. F-35As as well. This is amazing. Look at this. Woo! Teddy Bears, don't forget to hit the like button. It has a good impact, a positive impact on our channel. Please hit that like button. Let's get noticed by YouTube. Come on, let's ride. Happening chat room and a buzzing amount of likes, YouTube may recommend us. So please hit that like button. Like I said, it has a major impact. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube could recommend us on the front page, on the next up, recommended, that kind of thing. More exposure is good for us. It's more viewers, hopefully, and we can convert them to more subscribers. F-35As here, ladies and teddy bears. These are 5th generation stealth, powered by one single Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine. Oh yeah! Woo! Look at them all, millions of them. Tuned into the one and only Coningsby channel. You know it is. We have 2 airborne F-15 Strike Eagles currently at the moment. And we're going to have a sky full of fighter jets very, very shortly. Welcome to a United States Air Force in Europe, the legacy that started off in 1942. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here comes trouble. that is. Oh yeah, I mean, Ted's in Ted shock, I can tell you that now. If you're worried about your hearing or you need the wax cleared, I mean, that was enough to clear the wax out of 7 donkeys, that one. I mean, goodness me, that cleared the gills of all the rusty salmon. But goodness me, that was, yeah, rest in peace car alarms as well. Yeah, I think you better check the locking nuts on your vehicles. Hi, my name's Nikos, I'm still alive, cameraman, commentator, Ted Coningsby channel, how we doing? Woo! And there's more startups! Goodness me, we've got more! Well, you know, I haven't done this in a while, but that deserves a guns up, doesn't it? That deserves absolutely everything. You know how it is. Oh man, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Oh, hang on, Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching, man. Just my good friend Leonardo DiCaprio, if he's watching in Miami. This one's for you, man. Actually, Leonardo, just can I just do this for the 48 FIDO wing? With startups in the background. Goodness me. How we doing? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. It's a dozen donkeys, not 7. It's even more. Goodness me, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and wow, welcome to this Bears show. This is Ted's Quick Climb Friday, the only official channel to watch Quick Climb Friday here at Lakenheath, and sometimes it can be called Quick Climb Thursday, and now and again it has been called Quick Climb Wednesday. In fact, we've had a Quick Climb Monday as well, but this is the only official channel to tune in to watching the Quick Climb Friday shows. This is the only place you need to go. The excitement, the fun, the history, the Bears, oh, and a few planes as well, why not? Wow, what did you think of that? Hey, that was pretty incredible. That was awesome, man. I mean, wow, that was almost like Ted almost went into Ted shock. I know, amazing. I'll tell you what, the mist added to it. I was thinking, oh no, it's still misty. I didn't think they would do it. I really, hand on heart and fur, I actually thought they weren't going to do that. I thought they were going to wait. But no, but then again, it's actually got worse over here. But it is beautiful. But my goodness me, shame about the moon. It has gone down, but my offer was there because I would have loved to have seen that, to be honest. But what can you do? This is the Ted's Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, and for those that don't know, they're the same unrestricted climbs. Hang on, Ted, go on, mate. Go on, Ted. I know you want to, Ted. I know you want to. It's never too early. Thank you! It's never too early. We got it. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. The one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right, so quick climbs. Yes, so as I was saying, if you missed out or you couldn't hear me in that noise. So there are aircraft that have different thrust to weight ratios, so they do things a little bit different, and I'll talk to you about can the F-35A, because it has got similar thrust to weight ratio to the Typhoon, but I'll go into a little bit more detail. First of all, the quick climbs, unrestricted climbs, they're the same thing. So if you hear a pilot say unrestricted climb and a quick climb, same thing. You can hear a pilot requesting an unrestricted climb to a certain flight level. Unrestricted is all about the climb rate, not the altitude, okay? So ATC has to do a bit of work, which is why you can't just go out and do a quick climb or an unrestricted climb, because Tower need to make sure everything is out the way. They've got a very fast moving aircraft. It's more about the thrust, bang, out you go, full power thrust. That's why at Coningsby you can hear a performance takeoff being requested, and it doesn't go vertical. It's not about the actual altitude, it's the climb rate. Remember that. So a pilot, the F-15E Strike Eagle is a heavier aircraft with 58,000 pounds of thrust combined with the 229,000 pounds of thrust with the Pratt & Whitney F100 engines. But with the weight, it can be quite heavy. So what this will do is both the F-35A, as you've seen, and the F-15E Strike Eagle, they've got different acceleration speeds. As you can see, you may have noticed the F-35A is a lot quicker than the F-15 due to the weight. But what they will do, both of them respectively, whack the burners or burner on, depending on which aircraft you've got. They'll maintain about 60 feet to maybe 120 feet. They're all at different heights. I think maybe to stop a bit of wake turbulence, perhaps. Just a thought. I don't know if that's 100%, but it might make sense as they go at different maintain of height levels. And then so they'll reach speeds of about 350. Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, man.
Yes. Thank you. They'll maintain a speed, thank you Julian, 350 miles per hour, thereabouts. It does depend on the pilot, by the way. All these depend on the pilot. And once they get to a point, they'll clear the entire runway. Now what the point of this is, the aircraft has already got 350 miles per hour behind it. So it's able to just pull up and go vertically. So if it was only 180 miles per hour on a heavy aircraft, it might not be able to do that, all right? And accelerate, this is the thing. So it's already got 350 miles per hour, and then boom. The pilot will experience G's between 5 to 6 G. Altitude, as we said, it's cleared with tower. You'll hear, climb to a flight level of 150. Just add 2 zeros to it. Flight level, you'll hear this a lot in aviation. So flight level 70, add 2 zeros, that's 7,000 feet. Flight level 30, that's 3,000 feet. So you'll hear that. So flight level 190, that's 19,000 feet. Flight level 350, that's 35,000 feet. So just to get you an idea on that. All right, so that's the thing, and it's got worse. The fog has actually got worse, but there we go. So the Typhoon is lighter, all right, and it's got 40,000 pounds of thrust combined with the 220,000. See you in a bit. Hello. So yes, they've got 40,000 pounds of thrust, but it's a lighter aircraft, bit like track day cars. They're like weight reduced, right? So if you took my van, if you stripped it out, it would go a lot quicker. All right, not saying it will go a maximum speed. The acceleration will be quicker. All right, so you're reducing it. So that's why the Typhoon. I mean, yesterday's takeoffs weren't even 8 seconds. One of them was like 6 seconds, straight into a 50-degree, 60-degree vertical climb, or at least a really strong climb power rate out of there. The F-35A can do a performance takeoff like the Typhoons, but it has to have about half the fuel, and of course probably maybe zero armament, maybe the cannons, maybe it depends how much weight is on there, but it can do it, but you've got to reduce the weight. Same with the F-15. If you were to take just put a little bit of fuel in there, maybe get rid of the drop tanks and reduce the weight by fuel and payload, might be able to do it. Might be able to do something similar, but it needs that speed behind it. But there you go. That's the reasons behind the different styles of takeoffs. I guess the heavier the aircraft is, the more power it's going to need and the more speed it is. So the Typhoon, because it weighs very little, it is able to accelerate. A bit like the F-16 as well. The thrust to weight ratio on that is very good as well. Yes, Julian.
All right.
Oh yes. I could not believe they actually did that. I was thinking there's no way they're going to wait. The first two, I reckon they were the guinea pigs, shall we say. Oh, I was really worried he wasn't here today, but he was. First day back, I think.
Yeah, he had a bit of grease. His father's died.
Oh no.
Not just been spotting. He had a bit of grease. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough.
I remember my dad talking about that.
Oh wow!
It was paraffin, wasn't it? They chucked down in the channels. Yeah, so I wasn't here for the very first ones. So was it 15s went out first, as usual?
Yeah.
Just before 8.
Those I couldn't see.
I heard them. I was approaching the main gate, you know.
Really good.
I was expecting the fog to be bad at home, but it wasn't. Oh, so we'll come early, like I normally do. When I got down the road, I started driving into fog.
Amazing. I'm very surprised they did that. I think there's more startup I can hear them.
Heard some 15
There's
starting
something
up
rumbling down there.
in the murk.
In the mist, look at it. But it's dry. I'll take that.
Me too.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go. It's actually got worse.
Didn't know whether they do a later start because of the...
Wow, listen to this. Maybe they'll finish early today.
Somebody said there's a C5 on base somewhere in the murk.
Wow. having a little bit of breakfast, ladies and gentlemen. Bears. Here he is, Colin. Morning, mate. You right? Yeah, they still went out. Did you catch them?
Left over just after 6.
Oh. There's more startups. There should be another 2 squadrons, I think, going out.
If you can see them.
Yeah. If you can see them.
If you all saw it.
I'll get you out of there.
Yeah, I don't know where the others have gone. Did they go around the... Oh, they gone around for the landings, or...?
Yeah, the boys come round the inland fog.
Right, be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Bears. Just gonna go and have a party.
Yep. Some tea in before it gets busy again.
It's all good. You right, Colin, yeah? Good, good, good. I'll come down here. So,
Yeah, I've got proper tickets, did I tell you?
no, you've got a... Oh, nice. That's good. That's brilliant. Yeah. Oh, that's okay then, isn't it? Are you coming to Coningsby on the day as well, or? Because I'm planning to do that because it's the Crazy Duck Lady's last day. You know, she does all the merchandise.
I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah.
Shut off soon, man. Yeah, pleased with that.
You were there for this photo that I took. I was at Reedham Lane. You said you couldn't take any photos. Good old Sainty there, bless him. It was a good day, that. I'll never forget that day.
Yeah.
It was good. I was really surprised they took off in this. And then it was cool because you can't see them and then suddenly they just pop out and makes brilliant, really good shots. All quick ones.
They're coming this way, isn't it?
No, they're going that way. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the field now. I wonder what that's going to be like. Just can't see them and suddenly, boom, there they are. That'd be an experience.
Yeah, I did want to sound about that way. More than you've got to have to walk through. Right, yeah, I've got.
Well, sometimes we get lucky and they use the other end. I'm glad they're not, if we're here, because you'll see them just about here and then, whoa! Because you won't be able to see them taking off and then suddenly pull. Well, when you went over there or here, yeah, it's there. I'm actually surprised that is not burnt off yet. That's some savage mist. That's a good day for a band.
It's bright up our way.
Yeah, just here. You get this a lot here. You get this.
It seems to be probably about when you come out of King's Lynn on the A10.
Yeah, you get this a lot here. We've done it loads of times, but before in the past they waited.
Good to see you on the camera plate.
What was this today?
Hello.
I haven't seen that. Oh, were you round the... Did you go round... Oh, okay, yeah, I can see it. It was probably on there and I just didn't
It is good. You didn't actually see anything, you know. Good to see you, isn't it?
Hello. So about that, that's that, triple neck, look at that, is it that way? Yeah, triple neck. It's just 3, and then the end, there you go. I love that. That's brilliant, that was made for you, that.
Absolutely. He's done this one.
He's done it. Is it towards banks 1 and 2 lane? Is that did it give you a bit of paper?
It's prompted photos.
Okay, yeah, so that, so you can just select the bank. You'll miss stuff because it will start searching for other.
Yeah, I said to my company.
Oh, okay.
Blue show tires.
Yeah, I've got that. Make sure you don't miss these. You don't. I don't know which is going to come first, the departures or the arrivals, if you know what I mean. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. The mist is clearing again, finally. Look at this. Amazing. What a beautiful day, though. It's a beautiful morning. Beautiful morning. Here we go. So we've got more aircraft going out very shortly. A warm welcome to all of our fans. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good and well. Look at that mist. Ted in the mist. Okay, so yeah, a Guards March for Richard Brown for the beautiful photography that is that we've used today for the thumbnail. Thank you very much, and a Guards March to Richard Brown. Also, Julian Bailey and Gingeroo delivery. Thank you very much for my breakfast this morning. Guards March. And Robert Pollock, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. And don't go anywhere, ladies, gents, teddy bears. There's more quick climbs coming up. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday. And Darren Harwood, congratulations, member for 20 months. Thank you, Nikos. Amazing continuous content. Always, always, man, always. Lewis Archer, welcome. High five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Thank you very much, and a high five. Thank you. And we also got Captain Jerry Donnelly. I can't count that many. Guards March. Yeah, there was that many. Blade 929, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks all of the new members that have just joined us. There's F-15s now just somewhere in the mist. Nick Smith, congratulations, member for 4 months. Oi, oi, thank you for an amazing 4 months. And, oh, thank you for that. And we'll continue the Guards Marches very, very shortly. Let's see what we can't see down there. F-15E Strike Eagles about to taxi down there somewhere in the mist. Eagles in the mist. Gucci man, how you doing, Bex? How's it going? Simon Watchon, Scooter B, Robert Pollock, Davey, oi oi, D Turkey Kerry, how you doing? mean, look at this. It's such a good, it's a really good shot as well though. I know it's misty and it's just so good. I like that shot.
I got any other way here, Nick.
No, you're fine, man. There you go. And these are F-15E Strike Eagles. A two-seater, they only come in two-seater version. A pilot and a WISO, that's WSO, Weapon Systems Operator. The F-15E Strike Eagle is dual controlled as well, so the WISO can fly it as well, so very expert in this field. The legacy still goes on of the F-15. The first F-15A first flight was made in July 1972 when the first flight of the two-seater version, the F-15B, formerly the TF-15A trainer, was made in July 1973. The very first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974 until January 1976 when the very first Eagle destined to a operational combat squadron, the 555th Triple Nickel. Ah, yeah! So, ladies and gentlemen, the 48 Fighter Wing is part of the 3rd Air Force. It is a United States Air Force in Europe Air Force. And the force's long history predates World War II. And today, the role is a product of over 80 years legacy, the 3rd Air Force. And the 3rd Air Force also manages the United States Air Force in Europe. That's what the letter E stands for. And of course, the United States Air Force in Africa. The legacy began all the way in February 1942 of the arrival of the US Army Air Force, who became the United States Strategic Air Force. And that became the United States Air Forces in Europe. There are 10 wings, and this is one of them. The 10 wings are the 31st Fighter Wing, the 406th Air Expeditionary Wing, of course the 48th Fighter Wing, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, the 86th Airlift Wing, 39th Air Base Wing, the 100th Air Refueling Wing at RAF Lakenheath, 52nd Fighter Wing and the 501st Combat Support Wing, and finally the Heavy Airlift Wing. The headquarters are actually out at Ramstein Air Base. That is your main HQ at Ramstein for the 3rd Air Force, and of course the headquarters of USAFE and the 48th Fighter Wing. The mist's getting a bit worse, but hey. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, life started here as a Royal Air Force station, but we'll talk about the history later on. 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies, and celebrating their 80th anniversary actually the other day on the 16th of October was RAF Mildenhall. And of course, this is also an RAF base built in 1940 and functioned all the way as a Royal Air Force base until 1948. When the United States Army Air Force came here and operated, and becoming the host with the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th Bombardment Group with their B-29s. And this is why today it has the Royal Air Force title. Interestingly, just behind me, because it's like a tri-base, because in 1936 RAF Beltwell opened. So you've got 1934 Mildenhall, Beltwell in 36, and there is a reason why this is slap bang in the middle. Now, traditionally, the colours on the tails of the eagles symbolises the squadron. In fact, that colour code system dates back all the way to World War II. However, the colours did change because the 492nd, who their colour is blue, was actually red. So there was a bit of a swap over at some point in their history. Today's Royal Air Force Lakenheath United States 48 Fighter Wing, the colour scheme is as follows. Red is the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Blue is the 492nd. Guns up to the Mad Hatters bowlers. Hope they're all tuned in. In fact, everyone's a bit of a fan of Ted Coningsby. They are tuned in right now. Yellow will be the Grim Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Now, although they don't have an Eagle here, they do have an F-35A as well as the colour code system. There is a green colour, and that symbolises the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron. But you can't put a lick of paint on the F-35A, similar to the 493rd Fighter Squadron, who can't put a bit of yellow on there. What's this? often see the boss bird with all three colours. Now, you would there isn't a fourth because the 495th were actually deactivated in the time period of the Eagle era. And that was from 92 to 92 to 2021. I'd like to say yes. But during the aardvark period, between 77 and 91, they did have all four colours on a boss bird on a F-111.
Oh yeah.
But remember, aircraft can get passed around. If there isn't a spare jet available and it's a different squadron markings on it, the other squadron will still use it. You know how it is. I know that hurt wanting to be on the channel. A different letter system, different tail code system. But if you see an F-15 Strike Eagle on any other aircraft with different letters, then you've seen an aircraft not belonging to Lakenheath. Gary, how you doing? Hope you're good. Alan Gates, Margot Baxter, Lee Williams, Andrew C. Oi, oi, David Green, Dr. Soda, how you doing? Oi, oi, wee Stevie boy. Oh, yeah, hope we're all good. sky right now. Actually, more than that. If 1 million is 4 on the Ted Coningsby channel, then it's going to be about 10 million. It's been a lot today. It's been loads. I hope we're all enjoying it, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Plenty to come back then. We'll keep you posted with all the latest and greatest news that we've got. We'll keep you updated what's coming back. Yes, Mark, you're right, man. And currently, I don't think there's any. I can't hear anything spooling at the moment. So, well, actually, I don't even know if I can. Have I got any hearing left? But let me just go and get my radio quickly.
Let's have a look here now.
Yesterday. Yeah, I got the takeoffs. Oh my god, I've never seen takeoffs. I didn't even know.
Figure out what day it was.
Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday. Yeah, that's it. Well, luckily it was not. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Really misty and foggy this morning. It's just clear. It's amazing actually, really good.
I was searching the screen and got
yeah, so you couldn't see them in the fog, and then suddenly. Yeah. Not. That was a C5.
There was one.
Oh, right. I know there's a C-17 down there. I was told there's a C-17. That's probably the Julie was a C-17. Yeah, the problem with the rugby, but that's what they've seen.
It's been there a few days.
Someone else had seen one.
I'm alright, how are you?
Good, thank you, very well, thanks.
Good. We spoke to Coningsby a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
So we're from Lincolnshire.
Oh, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
it's got an Airbnb. Here yesterday, it was fantastic. We went to Coningsby, 6 o'clock. 12:15.
Yeah, always when you're just about to
Yeah.
always. That's normal. Oh, cool. Sorry? Well, they're normally out for about 90 minutes.
Yeah.
So the first lot, I can't remember when the first lot went out. It was good.
7:32 went.
7:32. That's good.
2 of them went.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 7:30, 2 of them went. Yes, that's
Went,
correct.
yes.
Okay, cool. Well, they should be back, what? Yeah, about in the next half hour, maybe?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, how are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I'm alive.
Oh yeah, it comes down first, yeah, because you said it was late. It's 2 hours to come down. It's down like that,
It's
isn't it?
not coming in this time.
Yeah, thank you all so much. It's been a good week in the end. Yeah, so don't forget, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, they don't always do them on a Friday. It's not always, the weather does get the final say, and you know, it can happen like that. They can do them on other days as well, but end of the week, you know, end of the week joys. But yeah, it's not always, you don't always get them, and you might get a day like this, and you know, not all of them will do it for whatever reason, whichever reason. Yeah. Usually when we're here, it's good, all right, because they know we're here. They're Ted Coningsby channel fans, and I can vouch for that. And I can definitely tell you that because, you know, they do tune into our channel. They are aware we're here. They do love our channel. They do like to watch. They're tuned in at their bar. Oi, oi, bowlers. Oi, oi, Grim Reapers. Oi, oi, everyone that's tuned into the base. Oi, oi, 48 Fighter Wing. How you doing? Hope you're good. Hope we're all tuned in, ready for the weekend. Just want to wish everyone at the 48 Fighter Wing happy weekend coming up. Medical, how you all doing? 48th Medical. Crew Chiefs, how you all doing? Hope we're all good. Those of you in Communication Squadron, Maintenance Squadron, Fighter Generation Squadron, of course, pilots, how you doing? Medical, RAF Lakenheath Fire Department, every other role that you out there, safety, computers, LE, OSI, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Everyone at RAPCon. AWCU, how you doing? Blade 929, high five, welcome to the Ted. Okay, we'll take a start up. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Nick Smith, congratulations for 4 months membership. Oi, oi, thank you all for an amazing 4 months so far. Thank you very much, Nick. Enjoy the rest of another 4 months, hopefully. Bex, member for 24 months, who's a Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron member. 24 months membership on the best channel on YouTube with the best community. Nikos, you've made such a positive difference and bring happiness to many people's lives with your fun, informative streams. Thank you, and see you at TAT. Oh, absolutely. Can't wait for TAT on the 1st of December. Thank you very much. And congratulations. High five on your green badge. Stubrick, who's been a member for 15 months. Oh, I love Orko. I remember Orko. Orko's a legend. I love Orko. 257 aircraft airborne from Lakenheath right now. I love it. Guards March. Simon Watchorn, who's a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member, who's been a member for 14 months. So proud. And of course, Spanner Flight membership, you know, Spanner Flight role as well. So proud to be a member of the amazing channel. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Barron, the Spanner Flight, for all you do, and to everyone else for being such an awesome community. Guards March, thank you very much, Simon. David Harrison, member for 3 months. Guards March, thank you very much. Mel Stevenson, upgraded membership to the TCS Posh Officers. Guards March. Alan Stratton, congratulations on reaching the 6-month milestone as a Ted Coningsby Posh Officer. How time flies when you're having fun. Thanks to all the Spanner Flight for keeping it sweet and neat. Guards March. Guards March for Meth, who's been a member for 17 months, who's the Ted Coningsby Squadron member, almost halfway to 2 years. Nice. Spooky McD, gifted 1 Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March, thank you very much. And Kieran Harvey, member for 9 months. Thank you very much, Guards March. Sally Cullen, member for 16 months. Awesome, Ted and Nikos. Thank you very much, Guards March, for you, Sally. 16 months membership. Wee Stevie Boy, just hit the like. Thank you very much. Can we get 1,000 likes, please, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears? Come on. Well said, Wee Stevie Boy. Come on, hit that like button. It's just there. Come on. It does help the channel. Oh, Ted's off. Where's he gone? So from yesterday, I do apologise yesterday for the technical issue. So thanks to, I think it's Dr. Soda, thank you very much, who's retrieved all the Guards marches for yesterday that we owe. So Bex, tomorrow I get my green badge for 24 months membership to the best channel on YouTube. TED HQ is where it all started. My favourite base and bucket list for many years ticked off last month. Thank you, Nikos. Thanks, Bex. And Guards March and a high five for Wes Downer, who's gifted yesterday, this is 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Wow, sounds like it was such a good supportive day again. Thank you, Wes Downer. And Wes, high five again for becoming a Ted Coningsby squadron member as well. Thank you very much. Ali Leyland, member for 6 months, Guards March. Wow, 6 months. Here's to many more, Guards March. And Lilo Doublefly with that fantastic triple figure super chat. Nikos, here's towards tonight's dinner for you and Claire to celebrate today's awesomeness. Guards March, thank you very much. We also had Keith Smith, Oyo, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and Spanner Crew. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you so much. Sheep Spanner Flight retrieving the Guards Marches for yesterday owed. Thank you. Rob gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. High five, Guards March. Keith Smith, oi everyone else in the chat, thanks for your support. Keith Smith, thank you very much, Guards March. Robert Brassel, member for 14 months, Magical Milestones, thank you for that, man. And then yesterday we had White Wizard, who's a member of the Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron. This is the super chat. I do actually remember doing that one, Guards March. Rob, member for 16 months. Keep up the amazing work that you do. Thank you. 16 months of fun, laughs and love. Shane Smith, member for 3 months. Guards March for yesterday as well. Afternoon, all Spanner Crew, Nikos, Claire and Ted. Wee Stevie Boy sent me a burger yesterday. Guards March. And Lilu Doublefly, Ground Crew Maintenance. Thank you all for your service. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March as well for yesterday. Double cheeseburger and a cuppa for Nikos. Thank you so much. Nice one, thank you all so much. Thanks, Dr. Soda, for retrieving those out of nowhere. Thank you so much. Lots of startups again. Back to the catwalk. So this is what we call the catwalk. It's a TCS phrase. We always come up with the new ones. We always come up with our own catchphrases. This is the catwalk. Why? Well, when the F-15s and aircraft strut their stuff down here, it does look like a catwalk. It's actually just called a taxiway. All right, we'll take the catwalk. And we've also named this the Warrior Walk, dedicated and named after the Lakenheath warrior that was dug up in the late 90s and is now resting with his horse at Milton Hall Museum, dating back to 5th, 6th century AD, 1600 years ago. Here comes the AWCU, this Airfield Wildlife Control Unit doing their thing, keeping the runway safe and secure. Now look how, see these chevrons, they're the blast pads for jet blast. They're made out of slightly different material. You can't land on it, but look how long it is. This is why there's no lights and red and white fences and stuff to stop the traffic, because look at the jet blast. It's to protect all that space back there, so it's so long. Look at this, look where the threshold, look at that, look how far it is, all the way here. So because I looked into this, why some have red and white fences with lights and some don't. Well, it's quite far to create a bit of damage, so that's why. But you can't land on these pads. They're made of different different mixture of concrete and asphalt. I think it's like a combined mixture. Some runways are asphalt, some runways are concrete. Both have pros and cons. One's more economical but needs more repair, but then you could say if it needs more repair, you know, it's up to them. It's up to them. We'll leave them to it. Not runways are definitely not flat, and the reason for that is to drain water, especially in this country, because we get a lot of it. Now these ramps are called EOR, end of runway. Now there's a north and south one on each side, so runway numbers have changed, don't get caught out. This is runway 23 now, and over the other side is runway 05. That's the EOR, and the other main EOR over here, or the ramp. There are plenty of startups, so get ready for more. For more. One more. The 48th Fighter Wing didn't come to Lakenheath until 1960, ladies, gents and teddy bears. For your info, they came here with their Super Sabres F-100s. They were known as the Tactical Fighter Wing then. Throughout their history, they had different titles with different various roles. Of course, if started off as a bombardment squadron, or bombardment wing, sorry, correction. Start off, but respectively, the squadrons will take that title as well. And throughout their history, 3 of the squadrons of the 48th took part in the D-Day and the Normandy campaign, earning themselves a DUC, a Distinguished Unit Citation, as well, taking part in 2,000 sorties in just that one campaign. In fact, with their P-47s, they created the innovative CAS CAS, that's Close Air Support, which is used today by A-10s. I mean, how cool is that? P-47 was the thunderbolt of the A-10 of World War II, and we'll go into detail later on. I'm going to try and get myself a model P-47 so I can just show you all the details and how it worked and how important close air support. I've got a nice story, could have ended in tragedy, but the heroics of how determined to get close air support and how important it is, which they used with the 9th Air Force, because the 48th, as the fighter squadrons were part of the 9th Air Force during their time when they arrived at RAF Lakenheath, supporting the 2nd Army troops. Close air support, basically ground support when they need it, and they can assist as they got further and further, taken over parts of occupied Europe. They'll be able to assist the ground and the army. They saved so many people's lives, saved so many troops' lives below of the US Army when they needed help with tanks that were attacking them. Well, close air support, that's what it is. Contact, get the right coordinates. You have to get those coordinates right, but it could also help the army as well to fish out the tanks, to find out where they are. Really, really amazing stuff. And today they use close air support today, and some of the tactics of the P-47 are used to, that were taken on, very innovative with the A-10s, using the ground attack. Hi mate. Calimera, how you doing? All right? Yep. Good. Runway 234 stop.
You got the camera?
It's in the sun anyway, so I just enjoy it.
Living the dream, Mark Joyce. Hope you're good, man.
Lakey, the Brad Roger, stand by. 311, going on 6-year trail for them.
God, that's high, man. being cleared to land. Yeah, base gear stop. Free back. Look at that aerodynamic braking, using all that surface area of the undercarriage to create so much drag to assist the aircraft to slow down. It's a good way to stop any stresses on the brakes and the nose gear, or we can just call them wheelies. Oh, absolutely. Andrew Farley, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Julie Saunders. Julie, how you doing? RB Photography, oi oi. And a couple more. We've got a two ship. We've got F-15 Strike Eagles, two ship. Deal with the sun for a minute. spluffage on the landing, love that. Get a bit more, hang on. Oh yeah! Release those ribbons. Cool, some landing spluffage. That's always good. The second one came in quite fast, didn't it? Amazing how they get to slow down like that. Been absolutely incredible. Wow. I think it's showtime. Come on, let's have a bit of showtime. Come on. Ah, base gear stop. I don't know about this one though. The noise coming off these things. The rumble is good. Where are you going? It's about 1 million in the circuit at the moment.
We're just going to keep on the circuit here, but we're just going to down as soon as you guys get used to it. We're just missing a line by hoping.
Fluffage galore here. There, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. What a treat. Even the landings are good. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely. What a day we've had. What a week. A great way to end the week here at Lakenheath. It was looking a bit ropey on the first few days, especially Tuesday and then the first half of Wednesday. It was looking very, very, very stressful, to be honest. But, you know, these things happen. But, you know, I gave Whole Beach a second chance and never mind. But then hey, had it not been for the changes we wouldn't have seen the QRA and the Spitfire, so things happen for a reason. You know, don't ever forget that. Don't feel bad about stuff that you have no control of. I was taught that if it's out of your control, don't let it get to you. there it is. I'll wait for that. It's just going in the sun. I'm just going to wait 2 ticks. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, and they are really showing their skills here. And fair play to Tower as well. Don't forget Rapcon, who manage all of this. Conduct everything to make sure all the safety, as any air traffic controller will tell you, it can be fun when there's lots of aircraft going around, when it's really busy. Base gear stop. If you hear stop or full stop, that does mean land. If you hear that. Base, similar to final, it's just before final. Base leg, they don't really say final here, they say base leg. I think because of the tight circuit, I think. That's just a guess. I'm going to guess they use that. Downwind remains the same over here. Let us know what you think of the show so far, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let us know now in the chats. Be on there now. Let us know what you think of today. This is the official Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, the only place to tune into for quick climbs. The official show for Quick Climb Friday here at Lakenheath is with the Ted Coningsby channel. The original. Are they trying to out-sweep each other? So Synchro Tones, how you doing, man? Susan Kelly, sweep. Dave Holloway, stunning stuff. Unreal Morning, says Davey. Yeah, let us know your thoughts on today. Whack it now in the comments. I've got a few moments to Boxy loves Coningsby, but that being said, I do love the amount of movements here. But you can get busy times at Coningsby as well. You could have a full day send there as well. Roll-off Jan Gort. It's fantastic what you're doing, Ted. 1,000 likes as well, thank you very much. Sam Stoner, that is the actuators. The nozzle actuators created by air, which moves the nozzles at the back. So as they open and close, because the air makes that noise, that wheep sound. Wheep. And for those regulars, have seen my diagram of how that works. On the Pratt & Whitney F100 engine, there's 6 actuators, nozzles, actuator nozzles. Oh, this one's coming in quite fast for a blast. Here we go. Whoa, almost caught me out. Look at this. Candy floss will never look the same anymore. So Those look like they were performing a PFO, which is a practice flame out, a precautionary flame out, or a simulated flame out, is when the aircraft would have gone to 10,000 feet, which I can hear them now. If you've got a flame out, so it's not an engine stall, the engines are still running, just not combusting the fuel, so you've got all the air. Here's another example, there's one up there. And it's going to drop it at 10, hang on, what's that, an F-15? Oh, it's probably a high-tack initial then. They would have dropped it from 10,000 feet. Now to simulate the flame out, they would put the aircraft into idle. That's why you can hear the bang as the restart of the engines going on. That's what you want to hear, clear low approach, here we go. Some amazing sounds today. Just going to skim the trees. Coningsby channel bringing you the unique catchphrases to the channel. There's no other channel like it. You know how it is. Skimming the van, skimming the trees, skimming everything. Skimming the van was a good one. Do you remember the skimming the white van? That was hilarious that day. I was in my element. Here we go. Low approach, I think. I'd choose the F-15 candy floss. That had a lot more spluff on that one. Woo! Who is loving this one? Is that another low approach? Yes, please. Nice one, Chris Bloxham. Yeah, that was amazing, mate. Did you hear that? Oh, yeah. Come on. I know Top Gun's a movie, but it's gonna not look the same now from today. That oh my word. Well, if there was any debris on the runway, it's cleared. It's gone. Poor ants. Well, If you're the pilot in this and you tuned in later on, just get in contact. We'll get you a TCS honorary award for that one. It's the Ted Coningsby channel's word. Just get in contact with us and I'll sort you out a patch for that. He wins. Yeah, he's a winner. Definitely, that was the winner, that one. What tail's this one? Let's have a look. Anyone got the tail number? Oh, I couldn't see the tail because of the sun. If you can see it on your screens, let me know what the tail number of that is, because he is, or she is, the winner. Wow. That was the... That was literally right at tower, I think. Or maybe a bit further, a bit before, but wow. That's a real life buzz in the tower. Have you got the tail number? Oh, Colin might have it.
I can't see it. So
Tail 3000. I was 3000. That was incredible. That was the winner, I think. Yeah, the sun in.
Yeah, you can say that.
Oh my word! You got the photo of it. Was that the one just now?
Yeah, that was the second time.
Because that was really low. That was like, that was low. That was.
Yeah, I missed it first time. I wasn't expecting that.
No, luckily they did it a few times. So, wow.
See if I can find this tail.
I got someone's seen it 3000. Candy floss since October 2024. Davey.
3,000.
Holy salmon gills. That, yeah, all I can say is candy floss won't ever look the same anymore. That last one, that was just like, what?
So like, with them first time, he was shooting on tracks.
Oh, the spot on those last three, but that last one, that was enough.
The first time, he was shooting on tracks. Because basically the right.
Oh, the vertical, yeah.
The bank.
That was absolutely... Yeah, I've got to see that again. I can't wait to get home and watch this tonight. Yeah, get some chucking and chips.
Yeah, 940, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, good shout. 940, ladies, chance of teddy bears. Yeah, I won't bash my face in again. That was absolutely incredible, man. Oi, oi. Ted's having a bit of a moment there. Nice one, Teddy. Ted looking all good in the sun there and that. Matt B, how you doing? Christine Barnes. Well, so I was just about to, obviously I said earlier about, you know, letting us know your thoughts on today, but then those low approaches came. Wow. Which one was your favourite? The first, second, or the third one? You know, those, the first one went vertical and then the second one was just like smoke everywhere, candy floss style, but the third one, I think that might have won, but we've already declared that as the winner. That was just, I mean, Absolutely incredible. Absolutely wow. So the last 2 days have just been, you know, absolutely out of this world. What you got, man? Julian, did you see that last road? What happened? If I was a panic, I would have been scared. Oh, I can't wait to watch this today. At 9:40? Yeah, 9:40. I'm just going to have a look at the... Well, there's more startups. The extinguishers are up. See ya! Oh, what have we got here? F-35s? No, F-15s? Straight in. I don't think, if they're going to try and compete with that last one, that's going to need something a little bit imaginative, I think. Yeah, brake just to slow the aircraft down. Oh, hello.
To back, get some good stuff.
Yeah.
In the mist.
And these were new lenses.
There's some skills there. Look at this.
523, runway 23, wind 270, clear to mix.
Beautiful. I mean, you see those adjustments there from the pilot? Just absolutely. I mean, you know, that's what makes a good. You know, that's what makes these pilots in a different league, because they practice and train nearly every day. I was going to say, with the exception of a couple of days rest, of course.
Shows how low it was.
Oh my word! It's just unbelievable. It's Photoshop, but it isn't. It's absolutely incredible. And that glide slope is what, 30 foot, 40 foot?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I think he'd have a holiday.
That was impressive. Everyone is like stunned. Everyone is talking about that low approach because it was pretty spectacular. It was good. This is their home at the end of the day, and if cleared to do so, go for it. If they got clearance to do a low approach, well. Just gonna double check. Oh, that last, yeah, that's what everyone is talking about. That last one. It's now called Candy Floss.
It was hardly off the deck.
It was just.
Some pictures on Discord in a minute.
Candy Floss is never going to look the same anymore. With the spluffage on there. I think that last one won. There was a competition. and we've asked the pilot to get in contact. TCS award patch straight in. That needs it. Oh, they were all the first one that went vertical and just. Oh, was it the same one? Oh yeah, because the second one landed and then. Right, got it. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh wow. Is that from your camera to phone?
Yeah.
Is that how you've done it? Oh, cool. That's a really good facility. I love the bit of ribbon to say.
So it's the low res version as well.
Oh, okay. That fog is there for a reason to create that, because if it wasn't for the fog, that was. Wow. I think they're all back. I can get a quick break, I think. Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I hope you've all enjoyed that. We're just gonna. I mean, I'm just still lost for words. They were amazing. I'm just checking out your comments now, and the people show me the photos. Spluffage in the air. This F-15 in the distance. That's just getting towed somewhere. No, I think I would say they're all back. I think they're all back. Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, do you know what? Tonight I'm going to just watch this back, because it's been really, really, really exciting, because there's just been some incredible shots with that mist in the morning. Eagles in the mist, lightnings in the mist. It's just been, and then the low approaches have just been absolutely phenomenal. Startups is everything here today. We Stevie Boy, Guards March, thank you. I'll be keeping my eyes out for you at Riyadh, Nikos. Thank you very much. Guards March. Avro out, member for 19 months as well, creeping towards 2 years. Thank you, TCS. Thank you as well, Guards March. Mark Joyce, living the dream. Oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Thank you very much, Guards March. Dr. Soda, 19 months membership, and of course part of our Spanner Flight team. Pretty good day to celebrate a milestone our year. Thanks Ted, Nikos, SF, members, and all your viewers. You all make the TCS the best place around. Thank you very much, and Guards March. Thank you. Andrew Farley, member for 4 months, Guards March. Thanks for the streams and sticking with it, of course. See you. Angela Farley, Guards March, member for 5 months. Wow, that's gone quick. Thanks for the streams, Guards March. Captain Jerry Donnelly, high five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, who keeps our roads safe, sweet and neat, says simply the best channel out there. Such dedication, incredible streaming as always, Nikos and Ted. Keep up the amazing work. Massive high fives to you, and thank you as well. Don't forget, please subscribe. We are heading towards 80,000 subscribers. Our first stop though, we've got to get to 73 first, so the more subscribers we can get, the help and easier it is to get there. We Stevie Boy, another Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Yesterday's stream was incredible. Thank you very much. Matt Foster, member for 23 months, TCS Posh officer, who's put oi oi oi. Great to see some amazing flying today. Oh, absolutely, Matt. Thanks a lot, mate. 1 more month to go. I see 23 months membership, and you'll be getting your 2 years green badge next to your name. Mark F, Guards March, thanks for the super. Mark Riches, Guards March for you, member for 5 months. 5 months has flown by. Thank you, Nikos, and thank you as well. Woosier, happy Friday, and thanks Ted, Nikos and team and TCS. Thank you very much. And of course, we celebrate today with using our very first thumbnail from Richard Brown, who took that amazing photo, and if that's the luck it brings, we may have to use it again. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave, Guards March, and a high five to you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm going to safely say they're all back for now, but we'll keep a lookout, keep a listen out, see what's going on later on. You never know. It's not over yet until ATIS says so. So we're going to check out, keep listening to ATIS. Right, where are we? Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Well, dare I take my jacket off? I'm absolutely boiling, but if I took it off, I might get worried that it might start to rain somehow on me. But there we go. How we doing? I hope you've enjoyed that. That was absolutely incredible. We're not finished just yet. We're just going to have I'm going to go and take a little break, just charge those batteries. You know how it is. But I'll be in the chats. Keep it going, keep it flowing. Please support our channel. We are heading towards 80k eventually, and then next year looks very, very good for 100k. You know, the way the channel is climbing, it's just getting bigger. The community is getting stronger. The channel has built such a big community. I haven't even had a chance to talk about the viewing area. It's packed right now. There's a couple of spaces, but of course there is an overflow car park. It's just a delight to be part of this wonderful community, and we always push the safe plane spotting as well, because you know there are things that you should and shouldn't do. You know, when you do come to viewing areas. So this is the official aircraft viewing area of RAF Lakenheath. We're lucky to have this and be able to do this. You know, but there's a few rules. There are bins provided. There are no toilets, but there is a burger van usually here 5 days a week. Usually, of course, with the exception of days off or you know, other personal holidays and things like that. That's Dave's Burger Van. Amazing burgers, breakfast, brunch or lunch. Go and check it out. Usually here till late afternoon, 3 till 4, free-ish. But yeah, please don't touch the fence or damage the fence or rest your ladders on the fence, because it, you know, can cause damage. And there are barbed wire, and if you were to lose balance, the first thing you're going to do is reach your hand out on that barbed wire, and ouch, and I've seen it before and it's not nice. There are bins provided. As a TCS recommendation, please start getting in the habit of bringing like bin liners, little bags, the white swing bin liners if you want to, bin bags. Good thing is, use the bins provided, I get that, but as our recommendation, if you did put a tissue in there, if you're going to be here all day, it might, on windy days, fly straight back out. So we recommend to bring a bag and put it in, because you may go to an area, you might go to like the Lake District where there's no bins, so at least you get in that habit of doing so. Also, again, it's a no drone zone as well, and no laser pens. If you spot anything like that, please report that. Again, another thing as well, if you are coming here at night, it's starting to get darker. Be mindful, turn off your flash off your camera. Now, okay, there's no signs to say don't use flash, but I've heard before that pilots can get put off by it if they're coming into land and a bright flash, and you know, super flash and fill flash can be quite startling to a pilot, especially at night. Could blind the pilot for a few seconds, you know, so just be mindful of that. We do try to teach that into our community as well. But yeah, enjoy. And of course, like I said, in this day and age that we live in, if you spot anything suspicious or see any FOD go over like we did on our Marham stream, don't feel bad about reporting it. Don't go off and feel bad about it. We've always said, if there's something you're suspicious about, all right, do report it, but do it. Don't approach these people. Do it. You could probably tell something's not quite right, but we always say don't confront these people, because you don't know what's going through their mind. Just remember details, or write down some details. Drive off somewhere safely, and then make the call. If it's an emergency, of course, call 999. But you know, it's sadly these are the times that we live in, and you know, bad things doesn't wait for any particular day. It will happen. So we just want to make sure everyone's safe and secure, and because we're outside the wire, we can do a lot more to protect the men and women in the base, because you know, if something's going to happen, it will happen outside the base before we can get to it. So just be mindful anywhere you go, not just here, just everywhere you go. Right, I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break perhaps and listen out on the scanner, see if I can hear any taxiing out. All right, see you in a bit. I'll leave you with the catwalk. Oh, and just going to whack on a Ted Coningsby TED advert. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. we have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I've got a nice shot with back end of the F-35 with the F-15.
Oh, I see. Two in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good, those shots. Yeah. Oh, cool.
Looks like it's just shot it down and then backing away.
Yeah, no, it's good.
What time? Oh, if you're there, so what time are you getting there on the 31st? It's 6:30 started.
I think so, yeah. I think so.
6 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm streaming on that day too much. So yeah, I don't think it's worth doing that. I'll see how I see what day, because if it's absolutely appalling weather, then it's not going to stream. So yeah, I'll see how it goes. I'll keep you updated. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to get the firsts. That makes sense. I was here and used the... Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, okay, I see what you mean, yeah. How it all works. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah. No, I thought I'd give it a go. I've got an F-35 bid. It's the past though. So I'm sure the fan, the cheap dollar quid. It's a quick build. The fan out, so I'm sure how it works. So yeah, no, thank you. No, that's what I see what you mean. Point to certain parts. Yeah, that's fine. Just try and start trying new things. I did as well. Yeah, I did, because I thought, well, I'd rather have something extra than not have anything. Last year, all here white. So it seems we've got back to the old. Maybe it's still running. I think we may have a C-21 inbound. Yeah, they're doing something to the barriers, so it's probably coming here. Yeah, the reason why. Yeah, I think there's a little. It's called Dove 48. I think it's coming here. And yeah, so the reason why I didn't know about it was my scan was off.
Yeah,
It was a bit
something
quiet.
to do with 4,000 feet from the cable.
Yeah, they're doing it now. Looks like we've got Dove 48. Yeah, I think you're right. No, I can hear my scanner now. Yeah, so they're adjusting the back. That's the barrier arresting kit, the cable, because some aircraft's landing gear can't actually go over the cable. So.
Is that a heavy coming in?
No, it's a small jet. Small jet.
It's a heavy.
Oh.
Is it a heavy coming in?
No, it shouldn't be. It's a little biz jet, like a Learjet sort of style.
Oh. Just asking where the arrestor cables were.
It's worth doing some pictures.
This might deliver. Just pop.
Go down the side. Yeah, I haven't got it. It's a general.
Dove 48, it's a C-21 based on Learjet, so yeah, it's a tiny aircraft, the Learjet. Just over Attleborough. Hey, it's still an aircraft.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, still an aircraft enjoying the show. Let's have a look. Yeah, sorry, apologies for that. That's why I wasn't aware, because my scanner was off. That doesn't help. Yeah, it's just turning in now on final. Dove 48 is the... Sorry, Dove 84 is the call sign. So apologies for that. So I can't tell you if there's any movement coming up soon. I can hear the start-up, so you can hear the... sorry, not the start-up, but the spooling engines. I can definitely hear F-15 Strike Eagle's Pratt & Whitney's F-100 engines. Listen to that. Oh, hang on. I think it's just in holding at the moment. I think we're just waiting for the barrier kit to be fully complete and ready. Because there are some aircraft that actually the landing gear can't really go over certain arresting gears or arresting kits. Hope we're all good. Davey, Gucci Man, AD Causa, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy, Paul M. Hennings, oi oi. So we've got a C-21 inbound. Because it's a military aircraft, they do name them differently. Yes, it is naturally based on a Learjet, but of course, being military, it has different things on it. So it's, I believe it's called a C-21. Just realised Davey's just answered that. Thank you very much, Davey, for your info on that. So they have a back 12 here. It's a type of arresting gear. That's barrier arresting kit, and it's a type 12. I've got a feeling, I mean, they've got two barrier arresting gears, arrestor kits, or basically the RAG, or rotary hydraulic arresting gear, a cable basically. They have two sets on each end of the runway, so in total they have 4. One's definitely a back 12, a BAK 12. That's this hydraulic system here. It's almost like a drum that's the cable's been tensioned. It's got tension on there on each side, and they're located and situated where you've got these yellow circles here. So there's actually 2 lots on each side. So you got one there. Hang on, sorry, because of the angle that I'm at, I might not see it properly. I believe there was 2 lots of those. Yeah, there you go. The other one, there's one, so you can see the furthest one, but the other one should match across there. So that's the first 2, the one on the left and the one closest to it. And then there's a further one that, and I'm not sure you can see the other one, the yellow circle where the arresting kit is. But yeah, one's a back 12. Now the back 12, BAK 12, is with this. You can see just about the drum inside the red and white checkered building there. And there is another arresting kit called a back 14. Now, it's usually placed underneath the runway. And I'm sure that one over there, that little mound over there, there's a cable that runs underneath it. And that, to me, suggests a back 14. But nevertheless, they do have a back 12 because it's here. That is definitely a back 12 there. So I'm just trying to work out if the second set is a back 14, which stands for barrier arresting kit. In the Royal Air Force, it's called a RAG, R-H-A-G. That's rotary hydraulic arrestor gear. Same thing, but you'll notice that Coningsby, it's got the same sort of build-in with that massive wheel in there. There you go. Just giving them the details there of the arrestor kit. Should be using the ILS, that's instrument landing system. Should be running in now on finals. Yeah, it should be on finals now. I'm just running in. Obviously I had to wait for the cables to be adjusted. Distinctive sound of a C-130. It sounds like it's coming from here. Is there a Herky here? I think we're going to get a C-130 here. Sounds like we got one, Herky 631.
Established on the ILS runway 23, full stop.
Clear to land, here we go, Dove 84. So we've got a C-21. Yes, as soon as I've got visual, I'll turn the camera around. At the moment, it's just trees at the minute. But we do have a C-130 that started up, Herky 631, I think it is. Thought it was close. Should be all good. Again, that would make sense to have the cable adjusted. Just over Brandon right now, so very close now. Should be with us very shortly. So hopefully we get to see a C-130 depart as well. Hopefully a tactical departure as well, which we've seen that once here at Lakenheath. It was a very, very steep climb. Here we go, just about caught on it now. Here we go. Based on the Learjet. There it is. Nicely done. Let's keep this pointing here so we can get the C-130. Listen to this. Here we go, Herky 631. Why not? Throw in a Hercules, why not? That's the way it is. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. Let's ride. Power plant of 4 T56A Allison engines. Actually, this is the C130J, so it'll be the Allison AE2100D3 turboprop engines, beg your pardon. Sorry about that. It's the Rolls-Royce AE2100D3. 4,637 SHPs. Oh yeah. 6-bladed Doughty R391 composite constant speed, fully feathering. Here we go. Oh yeah. low approach to skim the hurt. Tactical departure, come on. Beautiful. That's cool, straight through that cloud. It's a bit of mist over there's come back. Beautiful. There we go, another one. You can still hear the look at the mist just trying to come back. Look, trying to threaten to come back. Absolutely incredible. Right, I'll be right back. I'll carry on with my break. Doing ladies, gents and teddy bears. Wow, that fog looks like it's coming back by the look of it. Look at this, amazing. I'm still keeping positive to get more movements at the moment. Currently I can't give you any details right now, but you never know. I can hear some shotgun. Can you hear that? Awesome. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Let's see what we've got here. Still going strong though, my Wellington. Still going. I'm not sure if we're going to get anything else just yet, but I hope we're all good, in good spirits. Lots of movement. Still hear the spooling engines in the background. Don't forget they've got to reconfigure the cable. There's our C-21 that came in earlier. It's been a really, really good day. I'll tell you what, it was really interesting to see that mist this morning. Absolutely amazing. Really, really made things a little bit eerie and a little bit different. I thought it was something spectacular. You know how it is. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how we all doing? Hope we're all good and feeling good. Might give myself a little chance to talk about the history. Of course, I've got some new bits that I've added in, and I'm hoping it's going to work out. But while I'm away on holiday soon, I'm going to just do some bit of history research. You know me, the history just, you know, I won't stop having, even when I'm on holiday. You know how it is, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. But how we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, and our regulars, how we doing as well. And also our new viewers, how we all doing, how we're feeling. I hope you're all good. And I've got a little bit, just some new bits and pieces. It's a bit rough. I was writing it this morning, but I'll see how it folds out, and I'll see how you think about it. There's been some real, actually that mist, look at this. You gotta see this. This is really, really, really odd. You know those movies that you watch with the sandstorms? Just look at this. It is, look at this, the fog movie. Absolutely, look at this. What is this? What is going on? Actually, what is going on? That is so bizarre. The wrap collar's gone. It's like a movie, isn't it? Cannot believe that. Look at that. That is just so bizarre. And then you've got that break. Look at, yeah, this is the shot I want. This is it. Look at this. Isn't that just Mother Nature doing its thing beautifully there? But welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Quick Climb Friday, and we've had some wonderful, wonderful quick climbs. Really bizarre ones due to the mist. But check this out. I've got, how many have we got watching? Let's have a look. Are you ready for? It's a bit of ad lib going on here. Got to remember some of these things that I've got. But there's a few different things that I've got, and one of them is I found out reasons why Lakenheath shares the same station crest with Mildenhall. All right, I've got them all here actually. Same as Greenham Common as well. Hythe. Kirk Newton, Lakenheath, Chessington, Alconbury, they've all got the same station crest. I found out, and I found out why. You know how it is. But for those that are new, remember that this whole vicinity was once a place thriving with Anglo-Saxon history as well. I'm going to try and go straight into the US side of things, but I'll keep it brief and I'll keep it sweet. But I've got some new bits. I cannot wait to make this evolve into a really punchy history lesson for you all. But for those that know, let's roll. So 5th to 6th centuries, like I said, when you first come here, there's a little sign. Now, that inspired me when I seen the sign that said you know, it's the car park's built on medieval earthworks, and I was doing some digging, and with a little email from a fan of ours that put me in the right direction, I got to find out about its Anglo-Saxon history, and I found out that there's something called the Lakenheath Warrior, and I did some more digging, sorry for the pun, but I found out that this whole vicinity was thriving in Anglo-Saxon history. And in 1959, for those that would like to research, a woman named Lady Briscoe, who was an amateur archaeologist, but also the founder of Mildenhall Museum, they did some digging, and they found they did some archaeological excavations, and they found remains of 5th to 6th century Anglo-Saxon period human remains, and it led on more things. In the museum you can find all the what they found: beads, arrowheads, the spearheads, and human remains as well from burials. Now there are what's called tumulus and burial mounds. There's round barrows, there's bell barrows. Look out for the word barrow and mound. Bell barrow is a type of a burial for a single person. The long barrows were for more communal burials, all right, for more than one person as well. That fog looks so cool. So yeah, that's a bit of like the prehistoric sort of monuments, but that was in 1959. I think there was about 3 to 4 graves that they managed to uncover. Then fate turned, because honestly, this is going to be so bizarre. I've got a feeling we're going to get absolutely covered. Then 40 years. It took 40 years for the next stage to happen, because a bit of luck, a bit of with changes to the base itself, the dormitories that were going to be built in 1997. There's some new dormitories that were built in the late 90s. Now obviously they had to do all the groundworks, but this was the right time to do any excavations while they're doing all the groundworks. If they're going to dig up and get all the groundworks done, it made sense to get permission from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, and they did the excavations near the baseball field alone. That alone produced over 269 graves in that one baseball field. In fact, there was a total of over 400 Anglo-Saxon burials here, graves, and they found the spears, jewellery, those glass beads, just so many artifacts, and of course human remains. One burial in particular was a man, 5'10", male, like I said, with a sword, shield. I mean, this person was covered. This person was not your average person. You have to be someone special to have that type of burial. And he was buried with his horse as well. So the horse, the human, the shield, sword, everything. And they've named him the Lakenheath Warrior, and you can find the Lakenheath Warrior at the Mildenhall Museum. They found another example of this. It was actually 2, I believe. But how amazing is that, to have that connection with military 1600 years ago? Amazing. Just thought I'd add that into its history. But also during the 18th century as well, gamekeeping here, there was some very fancy lodges like Eriswell Lodge and Lakenheath Lodge, and I think Lakenheath Lodge, like a hall, a very posh hall, is still over there by the church. In World War I, this vicinity was used as a bombing range with the Royal Flying Corps, so you would have had biplanes dropping bombs. And just to give you a little bit of history with what was going on in the vicinity, so 1934, in October, on the 16th actually, so celebrating their 80th anniversary, their birthday, RAF Mildenhall opened, and that was in 1934. First aircraft to operate there was the Hayford bombers. Massive biplane. And then 2 years later you got RAF Feltwell operating as well, and slap bang in the middle is Lakenheath Warren. So but it took until 1940, this obviously 1940, 1 year into the Second World War, with all your anti-aircraft defences that you've got. Thank you, 72.5k, thank you. With all the anti-aircraft you've got to come up with something else. It just takes that one bomb to hit your runway and you are disabled from operating. And so what they did, this is not just here, it's not specific to here, but Lakenheath was actually a decoy airfield. It started life as a decoy airfield. That looks like it's really bad there. That looks emotional, I can feel it. So yeah, basically a fake airfield. The village at Eriswell, they actually provided the wood to make and create the fake Wellington bombers. So you would have had Wellington bombers here. In fact, it was the Wellington bomber that was actually the very first aircraft to operate here. There would have been a officer in a bunker, all right, to operate the nighttime operations here at the decoy airfield. Wow, blowing out mist. This is looking tragic. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, how inspiring to this? Do you ever get any inspirational posters where you are at work? Well, check this out. For the officer operating the decoy airfield, making it a pretend Lake Mildenhall, the poster would have said, your role, your job every night is to try and get bombed. I mean, how inspirational is that for an officer? But that was the purpose. And do you know what? Lakenheath got struck 5 times. It was attacked 5 times. So it worked. It was a decoy, pretend, fake everything, fake runway. But while the airfield was there, it was decided all the way at Lossiemouth, about 500 miles away, there was an operational training unit called Number 20 Operational Training Unit to train airmen on the Wellington bomber. Well, they came here. Here it is, the Wellington bomber, designed airframe by Barnes-Wallis. This was the first aircraft to operate at RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There it is. And this is why it's called RAF Lakenheath, because it was built and functioned as a RAF base a year later and used by the Royal Air Force. What's interesting, at that time, Mildenhall had the Wellington bombers as well. So this made perfect sense, a training base. And then eventually 149 joined them, and Lakenheath became a satellite station to RAF Mildenhall. So it was Mildenhall that managed it. So you got, this was your very first aircraft, the Wellington bomber. The airframe is called geodetic, a beautiful airframe. You can see the examples. It's like a crisscross mesh all the way around it. Benefits of that? Well, you can come back with a lot of battle damage and your aircraft is still fine. The geodetic, designed by Barnes-Wallis. For those that know Barnes-Wallis, he designed the bouncing bombs for the Lancaster for the Dambuster raids. But look at this, beautiful. And have a look and research geodetic, you know, Barnes-Wallis airframe on the Wellington bomber. Absolutely incredible. 199 joined the base with the Sterling bombers. See, it was time to get upgraded on your twin engine bombers. You see, 2 engines wasn't powerful enough, so they decided to start upgrading and using 4. In fact, at that time then, with the Sterling bombers, eventually Mildenhall was also operating, that looks so creepy, was operating Lancasters as well. The area became part of the base was under the command of number 3 group, so it was a bomber command base as well. In 1943, RAF Lakenheath finally became independent, and it carried on with operational missions. Eventually, number 20 Operational Training Unit went back to RAF Lossiemouth and so on. The base was closed in readiness for a preparation to make it bigger and extend it ready for B-29 bombers, and this was the turning point for the base when it became under US Army Air Force control, and the start of the United States Air Force as well, with the B-29 bombers, with the 2nd Bombardment Group in 1948 making Lakenheath its home. There was also rotational deployments that became part of a Strategic Air Command as well. 307th Bombardment Group as well came in with B-29s. The base, while it was getting its runway extended, was part in 1947, was used by Bomber Command for a signal school as well, and of course until 1948 when the base finally was run and hosted by the United States Air Force. So this is the bit that's quite new, right? So I'm going to roll this out. Hopefully this works out, right? A bit of ad-lib here. I've got to do a little bit of ad-lib, and hopefully it'll work out, right? So on the 15th of January 1941 though, so we're going to roll back. So we've left Lakenheath from 1948. So between 1940 and 48 it was Royal Air Force, and 48 till today it's been a United States Air Force. On the 15th of January 1941, the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light. Have you ever seen in brackets like H, like the 100th Bomb Group's got a H? That stands for heavy, like heavy bombers. L for light. There was also a D for dive as well, like a dive bomber group as well. But we're going back 1941 to Hunter Field, Savannah, Georgia. Now there were 4 squadrons activated: the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron as well. Now I know you may have heard this bit before, but here's where things start to get a little bit different with my you know, and I've got to memorise all of this. But the 54 activations were known as First Aviation Objective in preparation for World War II. The 48th were actually a training squadron at the time, using lots of various aircraft such as the A-24 and A-39. On the 7th of December 1941, Pearl Harbor, the attacks on Pearl Harbor. Now this was the turning point. Now The United States Army Air Force as a force was quite small in comparison to the Royal Air Force, but the Axis forces were taking over. It was a turning point, and it was a devastation because not only did they lose a lot of men, they also lost a lot of infantry as well. Many B-17s completely gone and lost. But it was a turning point because 3 months later, the mighty 8th in February 1942, they started to arrive at England and became the US Strategic Air Forces, which is now the United States Air Force in Europe. On the 15th of August 1943, it was time for the 48th to have a new designation. You'll find this a lot with history. They became the fighter bomb group, so they weren't the bombardment group light, they were now a fighter group and a fighter bombardment group, and the flying squadrons were renamed. All right, the 492nd, sounds familiar, right? 493rd, and the 494th and the 495th fighter bombardment squadrons. They were flying the P-47 Thunderbolts and carrying out coastal patrol missions. On the 21st of March 1944, 3 squadrons set sail on board the Queen Mary, heading for RAF Ibsley. The 495th did not make that trip. They were assigned to the 407th Fighter Bomb Group in Texas until eventually the 407th deactivated, and that was on the 1st of April 1944. So that's what happened to the 495th. So the 3 squadrons then of the 48th, they are now at RAF Ibsley. Okay, so they are now part of 9th Air Force. They were part of that to then start their training. They became a full-on training unit. Now, when they got to RAF Ibsley, they were carrying out rigorous training: dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low-level smoke laying, sorties increased. They were pretty much using that P-47 like today's A-10. In fact, all the moves from the A-10 derive from the P-47. Sorties increased. They had their first combat mission on the 20th of April 1944. They did a fighter sweep. A month later, the title dropped. They were no longer a bomber squadron and a bomber group. They became the 48th Fighter Group. So the squadrons were renamed 492nd, 493rd and 494th Fighter Squadrons. On D-Day, ladies, gents and teddy bears, on D-Day, the 48th were active and heading for and using all that they learnt. They took part in the Normandy campaign. In fact, they were a turning point. Don't want to take it away from the other fighter squadrons that were there as well, because they too were using that P-47 Thunderbolt. They were escorting bombers. They were making sure that they were safe to get to their targets. They were basically a turning point. And the Normandy campaign of the 48th, I don't have a P-47, but I will get one. They took out bridges, bridges. They did low ground attacks, supported the army on the ground as well. They took out gun positions, railway lines. They provided reconnaissance. In fact, they actually, of the 14,000 sorties, the 48th took part in 2,000 of them. They were all awarded a DUC, a distinctive unit citation. And one of the things that I want to talk about is close air support. As Normandy in France was getting back and actually retaining what was lost, so the 48th made a massive impact. The P-47s were carrying out close air support and other strategic and tactical manoeuvres. First of all, close air support to take out roads and vehicles. So they used the split S. So it will go past the target, dip down. If those familiar with the split S would turn and into a dive and strafe and attack. And those that know how much payload and armament, the 8 cannons that it's got on that P-47, it's quite destructive. The P-47s of the 48th were assisting the army for both US and the Allies and the British Army as well on the ground. In fact, they were taking a lot of back of France. The close air support that I want to talk about, I've got a piece here that I read how important close air support. It's men on the ground getting support. It's used today. So the P-47s were like the A-10s. So much how they do it today. The importance of close air support. As battles such as St. Lo, as they were getting back France, there's going to be a point where the unknown comes. You don't know where your enemy are anymore. They're in forests, they're everywhere. There are tanks, and you will get attacked. And close air support, communications from the ground to that very crucial point, getting those coordinates accurate, exactly what the A-10 does. It is to extract your troops, get them out safely, and to make sure they're safe on the ground. So aircraft isn't always about air to air. It could be air to ground, the support. And there's a lovely story, a very heroic story that I read at Duxford about a close air support with Afghanistan as well, with a gentleman, Gutierrez, if I remember. But since even the First World War, aircraft have been used to support troops on the ground. So today they are a vital part of any conflict in which America is involved. And when American troops are sent to fight, they are never without air support. So this means using aircraft armed with air-to-ground weapons can be called in soldiers to help them with their mission. And there's an amazing story about a man named Robert Gutierrez. It's phenomenal. I took a photo of it. Who was wounded. I mean, he was shot in the chest, but he still carried on. He was coming in and out of consciousness, losing so much blood, but he carried on. And Robert went, he went on and still made that call, gave the right coordinates, because he knew that call was vital for the safety of all his men. So it's very, very striking. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that is the 48th involvement in World War II. Now, after World War II, the Europe split. It was, the Cold War was, luckily it was cold, didn't go hot, but civil wars broke out, countries were split, there was all sorts of things going on. But US increased its combat wing, and the 48th, although they had a brief period back in the US and deactivated, they reactivated back to France, and the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing were reactivated on the 10th of July 1952 at Chaumont, and they had with them the F-84s. Now, Chaumont Air Base is near the workshop of Bartholdi. Now, Bartholdi designed and built the Statue of Liberty. This is where the base gets its name, the Statue of Liberty Wing. Okay, because Bartholdi made the wing. In fact, there's a replica here, and there was a 3-meter one that was built. In 1953, the Sky Blazers were formed, an aerobatics team, and that was under the control of the 492nd, the Mad Hatters. They became the Sky Blazers. But this only lasted until 56. But during that period in 1954, the mayor made a ceremony and named the base Statue de la Liberté, which features on the station crest today, with the Statue of Liberty, Statue de la Liberté. So that's pretty cool. And then after that, it was time for the F-86s. They did inactivate for a little bit because there was a reorg. They became, in 1958, the statue. Do you know what I forgot to say, right? In 1952, when they moved, Elizabeth II was proclaimed the Queen of England. Also in 1952, not only did the... so I'm adding little bits. In 1952, not only did the 48th move to Chaumont Air Base, it was the airbag that was invented in our vehicles as well. How cool is that? Anyway, so they became the tactical fighter wing in 1958 and re-equipped with the F-100D Super Sabre. But that didn't last long, because 2 years they moved here in 1960 to Lakenheath, and that was on the 15th of January 1960. Now, they had a different tail code system, as we've explained before: LR, LS and LT. All L's for Lima, but a different letter, the second letter, to identify which squadron they are. So LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. The colours did actually change a little bit during World War II, by the way. It wasn't always blue for the 492nd. I think they swapped. I think there was red as well. There was different colours when you trace back their history as well. So we've got the Sabres. You can see an example of that Sabre at Newark Air Museum. There is a P-47 Thunderbolt Nelly in the colours and livery of the 492nd. That's at Duxford, if you want to check that out. That period lasted about 12 years until 1972, when it was time for the Phantoms. Now, the Phantoms, they were here just for a 5-year period. In fact, they changed the 2-digit tail system with the LR, LS and LT. By the way, the 495th are still inactive. They changed it to LK just for about 6-7 months. Don't know why, because the next year, 1973, they changed it to LN, as we know today. So LN has only been around since 1973. I say only been around. It's quite a long time, actually. But hey, nearly old as me. So it was just for a 5-year period, ladies, gents and teddy bears. But it was time to change. In 1977, when Star Wars featured in the cinemas at Lakenheath, it was time to activate the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron and a new aircraft, the F-111 Aardvark, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the same year as Star Wars first aired in the cinemas. There you go. Thought I'd add something random in there. Why not? Do you know what inspired me? Someone said about the X-Wing going past with the Typhoon. I was like, when did Star Wars come out? 77. There we go. Throw that one in. So they're back to having their 4 squadrons, finally. But they weren't called the Valkyries then, when they were called the Thundervarks, hence the F-111 Aardvark. So the colour scheme are traditional still as they are today. Green for the 495th, blue for the 492nd, yellow for the 493rd, and red for the 494th. During that time between 1977 and 1991, you got 1986 was the Lakenheath took part with their F-111s during El Dorado Canyon, and this was basically a 13.5-hour mission of raids. It was the longest, I think it is the longest fighter combat mission in history. 13.5 hours, 3,500 miles, due to the fact that there was flight restrictions. And also, just before I forget, in 1975, right, bear with me because I don't want to miss this bit. You know, I said about, excuse me, about the Lakenheath having the same station crest as Mildenhall. You've also got Greenham Common, Alconbury, Hythe, Kirk Newton. Check this out, and Chessington. Do you know why? It's called a close copy. I didn't know about this because it says here during 1975 they made a badge for the support command. It was part of an RAF thing. So that station crest is not as old as I thought. It's quite new. So it's got the Ionian Greek pillar with the eagle. How cool is that? So they were so Lakenheath Mildenhall was part of support command. Alconbury. But I think that finished, but it left them a station crest. Thanks a lot. Again, thanks to Ken and Mark for their amazing book with the RAF Squadron Badge Heraldry. It's like Spot the Difference, it says here. So it's called a close copy, they're called. How cool is that? 1991 then, as we said, Gulf War, Lakenheath became the Tactical Fighter Wing. And if you have any badges and patches that have got TFW for the 48th, or if you've got TFS, so the 495. I know my good friend Martin Michaleki has got Panthers 494th TFS. That's Tactical Fighter Squadron, because they were known as Tactical Fighter Squadrons between 1958 until 1991, because things changed. But that's cool, because that's the era of the F-100, the Phantoms, and the Aardvark. That's really, really cool. I love that. So there was Tactical Fighter Squadrons, and of course Lakenheath was a Tactical Fighter Wing, but it all changed. There was the Gulf War, they took part in that. Then it was a reorg. In fact, it was time for another reorganisation, and that's when you get another title drop So yeah, 1991 then, it was time to say goodbye to the last F-111 Aardvark, and again the 495th deactivated. So we don't see them until another 30 years. But here come the Eagles, because 1992 the Strike Eagles arrived for the 492nd, the 494th, and then a year later it was time for the F-15 Eagle C and D in 1994. So there we go. So it was now an Eagle wing. We had Strike Eagles and Eagle. That took up right until 2021, when Lakenheath was finally going to become the very first F-35A wing of USAFE. And that was in December the 20th, 21st, around about that time period. And they Guess what though? The 495th came back 30 years. They became the Valkyries though this time. So they're back again. In fact, I did some more digging, by the way, and there's some more info because that I've got to tell you because I skipped it. But in 2014, we had a helicopter squadron here. I know, how cool. The 56th and 57th Air Rescue Squadron, they were here. How cool is that? But 4 years later, they went to Aviano, by the way. Just thought I'd just bring that in, you know, sorry about that, a little bit of rewind. So yeah, and then a year later, the 493rd were about to deactivate as well and say goodbye and retire their F-15 C and Ds, but it wasn't long that they were deactivated because then they became the second F-35A squadron here. When the arrival of the F-35s came here, this had a bit of a ship shape, a bit of a reorg with the ground crew, because obviously you got Eagles, but now you got F-35s. This was the change for the fighter generation squadrons. You may have a patch that says FGS. This was the change in ground crew. In fact, it was time to have fighter generation squadrons, which means each ground crew have their own squadron now. Before it was the 748th ground maintenance squadron. And yeah, so there was a reorg, so it was that changed. So you got your own fighter generation squadron, so each ground crew look after their own. So there you go. And so what we got, we're on 2022, 2023, and yeah, and here today on the 18th of October 2024, we had Eagles in the Mist. I like that. That was good. Here we go. I will get better at it. I'm going to throw in some random dates that lots of you, I've had some feedback to say I love the Star Wars bit. I'm going to throw in some of that. I quite like that. I thought, yeah, I'm going to mix it up, have it a bit of fun. Right, I'm just going to go and listen to ATIS, but I think the runway is still open. There have been some engines spooling in the background. The C-21 still over there. Did you say there was a C-17 you said, didn't you?
Ran a cold.
Yeah, cool.
From the cold.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I think the C-21 is pinging.
How far do you walk down there?
In fact, I can hear something.
Go down. Where the big two is blue. Yeah, go down straight there. There you go. It's a bit watery. You like it.
Oh, nice one. 72.5k now. Oh, get in. Thank you all so much.
Stop coming there. I think I'm going to stay here. By the time I get there, you'll come in. Did you say you've listened to ATIS?
No, I'm going to go and do it now. But I don't think it'll be close because that Learjet's going out, I think, because I could have sworn I've seen it pinging. I can hear it. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it is pinging.
Mm.
Did Colin turn up? Did Colin turn up?
Yeah, he's there.
That's Colin.
Oh, sorry.
That's all
Sorry,
right.
Colin. This is Richard. Richard, this is Colin.
Hello, Richard. Yeah.
I can't make it. It's last year we booked it. We do. I sold my pictures and stuff. I go to the food blog and show that. And last year it got to the same date, and they moved it forward again this year. Oh, great! So it was this for all day. So it's still on the same book, and it's too big a booking for the site.
Maybe we're going to do looking at
Colin Brown. It's brilliant as well because the kids have been putting flying cameras and this. The kids are I didn't know how much yeah.
Well, we've just got time to recollect on what we've seen today. That wonderful, wonderful low approach is kind of like the highlight of today, you know. It's been absolutely incredible. Really, really good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Morning to you, Christopher Carr, White Wizard, what up? Hope we're all good.
Unless it's a different aircraft that they pay the same. Yeah, 10 years.
Exactly, it's still there.
Here we go.
Let's get this party started.
Let's get this started then now. Here we go. How's it going, Grand Crew Drew here? What a lovely morning. Nice. God, this morning looked a bit like a scene out of Hannah the Baskervilles this morning, innit? Finally cleared then. Goodness me. Hope we're all good. My name's Grand Crew Drew. I heard Nick say something about the Phantom. Oh, I love the Phantom. It was what inspired me to become part of the ground crew, part of the maintenance squadron. That's right. You see, that's why I got Hero written on my bird's nest. Because I like to fix things. Because pilots, you know, we lend them the aircraft. It's always been like that. Pilots don't own the aircraft. It's us. We own it. We just lend it to them. We're like a, you know, almost like a rental company. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, look after it. Sign it. Thank you. See you later. But that's how I do it. It's part of the ground crew, see? And today I'm with the 48th, just with their fighter generation squadrons and their maintenance squadrons, just making sure it's all sweet and neat, really. But a lot of people ask me, why do they Why do they do all their checks on that EOR? EOR means end of runway. Basically, it's just the way the 48th operate their F-15s. They like to do all their checks. It's called a post-taxi check, you see, because things can go wrong while taxiing. And we're looking out for like leaks and cracks, any loose bits, any security issues with the canopy. Just looking around, making sure it's all sweet and neat just before departure. And that's how we do it.
Hey, how you doing? Gregory Drew, what's up? Hey, how you doing? What up?
Yeah, I'm all right. How's it going? You good?
Yeah, I'm all right. Well, I'm kind of in the same role. My name's Casey, by the way, and I'm part QA. And I work at Milton Hall, quality assurance. That's what I do. See, this young, fine guy here, we're quite similar. See, I am quality assurance, making sure it's all sweet and neat, while this chap here, this fine man, he checks all the work, makes sure it's all sweet and neat, make sure their aircraft are all secure.
Well, that's good. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, it's a lovely, mighty fine day here. West Coast, what up?
Oh, I like that. I'm from the south of London.
Oh, I've been to London. I love London. Good. Nice attractions there. Yeah, I love the museum too.
Yeah, it's good. It's all right then. You want to check out South Bank as well. Lots of nice restaurants.
Did you say restaurants? I need to go.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to catch the tube later. You can hop on my BM.
BM? Oh, it's a mighty fine car.
No, BMX. You can just hop on. Give you a lift down to the tube station. You know what I mean?
Well, that sounds good. All right. Okay, well, what time?
We'll finish up, what, about 4 o'clock? And then I'll come and get you on my BM. And then we'll go take a ride.
Yeah, that sounds mighty fine to me. Right, okay. Well, you take care now.
Okay, see you at 4. Bye, everyone.
He's a nice guy, I like this guy. Yeah, just running down from Milton Hall. We're pretty much the gas station of the skies. Make sure it's all good. Make sure everyone's fine. I might have come and see the fighter jets, you know, go and see what we refuel. So, well, we're all good. What's that? What's going on around here? Oh, send something. What's going on? Something's a little bit unusual around here. What's going on? What in Salmon's name are you doing, boy? Where'd he go? I better go on the system. Be right back.
The runway is still open, by the way, ladies and teddy bears. It's still open. Where did he go anyway? Oh, Red Ted. He's all right. He's professional. He's a trained actor. He's a bit like Jackie Chan. He does his own stunts.
Dust down. We'll look after you, Ted.
Thank you. Ah, guten Tag. My name's Jens from Germany. Yes, it's time for me to go back. How are you? It's time for me to go back in the Learjet. We call this C-21. That's right. Just for a stop off in style. I always do things in style. My name is Jens. I'm from Germany. That's right. I will be departing very shortly for this beautiful C-21. Yes. That's how I do it. Yes, I've just seen my friends here at Lakenheath. Yes.
Hey, oi, how you doing there, Jens? How you doing? You right there now?
Yes, very good. Very good. I'm about to head back to Germany. Yes. Make sure it's all good. Just thought I'd stop by and see how you're doing. What's wrong with your jacket? Do you need some sort of like stitching? Follow me at once. You must look smart. We won't tolerate this in this aircraft. Follow me.
Better do what he says, I think. He's alright. Pretty good tailor he is. Fixed it up nicely. Look at this. Yeah, nice one. How you doing? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Hope we're all good. Just doing me checks. Make sure it's all good. Actually, I had my shirt slightly undone. It's a little bit sunny for me. You know what I mean? This is Bahamas weathers for us from regiment. We like it all cold and muddy and dirty and that smell of the moss and the bogs. We love all that. This is like Caribbean weather. Yeah. Winter for us is like a mild summer, really. You know, it's regiment. That's right. You can tell we're regiment because of the mush. How we do it round there now. Yeah, it's all good. Make sure it's all good there now. Yeah. It's quite nice round here, but sometimes, you know, it get a little bit out of hand round here. How I do it round here. Forward, back, kick. Hey, oi, hey, oi. How you doing round here? I'm all right there now. How you doing round here? I'm all right there now. What's going on round here? Well, nothing at the moment. Just been watching these pretty little planes. Well, hardly, with all that fog going on. Oh, I love the fog. It reminds me of Dartmoor. Remember we used to go out yomping? Yeah, oh, loved that, tracing through. It was like we're on holiday, wasn't it? Yeah, I know. Try and take the missus to Dartmoor. She thinks I'm taking her to some sort of prison or something, innit? Yeah, oh yeah. People just don't understand the beauty of like nature, innit? You know, for me, hanging around a barbecue in the mud. I mean, that's the life, innit? None of this swimming pool business. I mean, I ain't got time to like polish me nails. What is that? For me, polishing nails is getting a good hammer to it. Yeah, sounds quite good, that. Yeah, DIY, innit? Reggie's, we can make a house out of mud, innit? Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's all good. People just don't get us, do they? Nah, regiment. That's right, regiment. Yeah, that's right. Well, we better carry on these perimeter checks. Hey, there's been that kebab shop over there. Oh, yeah, it's quite nice. Hey, do you think we go and get a kebab quickly? Oh, yeah, why not? I'm sure it'll be open. We'll just bang on the door, innit? And just say, hello, you're open. Yeah, should we try that? Let's go and get kebab. Yeah, let's do it, Reggie. Yeah, let's do it, Reggie. Harry, yeah, I like that. What are we doing, ladies and steady bears? So we're just going to be patient. I'm going to just go and check 80s quickly. But the PAPI lights are still on. That's precision approach path indicators that we've spoken about before. They will, for us as plane spotters, they will tell us what runway is in use, as they will be lit facing the runway in use. So I'll be right back.
You're right, yeah? You good? Yes, I will send you a message as well. That's fine. We'll send you a message. Oh, have you? On what? Oh, a comment? Like on the live chat? Ah, okay, nice to meet you. Yes, mate, just got it, yeah, just worked it out. You good? Yeah, not too much, but not the top, not the polo. Yes. Cool, isn't it? I won't show you that. It's on the street.
It's the same with us.
Well, the runway's still open, so it's in a wait and see.
Started off at the forest. Really? We were over there this morning.
Started at the forest.
I flew, I put them on there mainly.
No, it's just disappeared and got you. Yeah, it's amazing how different it is over there. What time did you get here? Oh, right, so you saw the takeoff there. And what, you were over there for the takeoff?
We've not done over there before.
What, in that corner over there?
Yeah. Because the thing is, the sun's behind us.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Many years ago. A while ago when I first started. Yeah.
And you can see that's better there as well.
It's good. Yeah. Sorry? It's been brilliant, yeah. 1 year. It's been amazing. I can't get over how good it's been.
Watching the performance one and fancy that.
Yeah, I hope they do it this year and next year. I hope so. Yeah, the runway's still open, so we'll just hang on until we get.
Anywhere else? That's next year.
Not yet, not yet.
If you haven't had one of them, you don't know what you're doing.
Well, no. Just want to make just build it up, Don't rush it.
Once you get to a certain point,
Just get my contacts. Build it.
We'll meet in 2 weeks. Yeah, all the best, mate.
Yeah, I'll probably get one around that's what we've got like stuff. But that's the
Still open.
Still open?
Yeah.
Well, you said that, at the very least, that Learjet's probably going to go open. A little
It could be why the runway's still open just for that. But hey, see it off. Might even get to see C-17. That's the problem. C-17 isn't going to have to part the pot. That runway could be a killer. You just got to just cut off.
The start of that this morning is absolutely
Going to be a bit of it. I don't want to be like one to say that. I think I'll be happy. Because I feel there's something spooling. It must be that C-21. It's definitely something, but I think it's that. Birdmaster now.
Yeah.
See you giving it some?
Yeah, that's not good.
Was just completely
That was nuts, that last fog. The one that just swept over.
That was like a wall coming.
Does stuff like that when I'm on Dartmoor and I'm there, like, yes, now I really need to use my confidence in the map.
And you can see how people disoriented
way. Yeah. I'm linked we'll come up. How quickly it's to get disorientated. Worst ever weather as well. And, we must have went down, I don't know, 100 yards in thick fog to the right. Where do you think the car is? It wasn't the point to prove someone wrong. It was like, this is how easy it is. Just 100 yards away from your car. Lost.
There's that thing about walking a straight line. Whatever you think of walking a straight line, if you're right foot to the left foot, you're walking 5 years near to 1 line.
Yeah, that is right. You do. You're there right.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you go somewhere for a windy walk, we took you down to Cornwall when you were quite young. It was in a cold, you were really stormy.
Oh, that's cool now, St. Martin's.
We were down here, St. Martin's.
Yeah.
It was stormy, and you know, to the left, fantastic.
I love that.
Because you know you're not there for something. You're there to just watch nature.
Oh yeah, rip the pieces, yeah.
Tower's just been talking about some party arrival in 10 minutes. She said, can you change your flight plan? Put it back 10 minutes because the party arrival.
The party arrival, and that might mean a party of people.
Yeah.
That's jet. And that won't do that.
I did say again for some reasons at the minute, and then so maybe that's what.
There's having a sunbathe, you know. Ted's fast asleep. I know that's Reggie, and Reggie's fast asleep. So it's
Oh, it is him in that.
It is.
That C21.
Mexican style.
That low approach, that last one. I can't wait to make that into a video. That was. Yeah, I'll do it as a set. I might even do it as a slow-mo. Not
Put the pictures
His
on
first one was just a sight to him to see how low it is.
and just snapped it.
Bang. So he must go right on, because he didn't go that far. He must go right on the car to the base.
I've just seen some pictures someone's picked up from the space station. That's weird.
Oh, the pilot of that C-21's female. So that might be Dan. That might be. It's searching all banks, so it's searching 100 frequencies, so it's 50 per bank.
Suppose it.
So, do you know why you've got 1 and 200?
That's what he.
That's fine, just do it because that means the Lakenheath frequencies are on 1 and 2. So he's got you 100 frequencies. The problem is it's searching each one to It is, okay. Well, we'll find out if the runway shuts after this then.
Yeah.
That's it. It's a lovely day now, isn't it? Really good.
Spiffy.
It's beautiful. It's like it's very nice. This is a late summer, or not, or it's just started. There you go. Quick climb. This will be cool.
See ya! See ya!
Are they still going?
Yeah.
That's brilliant. So this is called a backtrack. Backtrack is when you use the runway as the taxiway.
You're jangled in it.
Nice. A C-21 based on the Learjet. Here we go.
Beautiful. Here we go. Right, so we're just going to pray and hope for more movement. So we'll just hang on there, just for a few moments, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's just gone, just coming up to midday now. Coming up to 12 o'clock. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Hope you've all had a good time. Lots of good memories from today already. That fog was pretty crazy though. White Wizard, how you doing? Jason Kimball, how you doing? Alex Blackcap, Davey, oi oi, Simon Watchorn, hope you're good. Dr. Soda, Argan. It does climb pretty nicely. Liberator 7-4, Wee Stevie Boy, Klaus Stein, how you doing? It was quite loud actually, very good. Avro, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Christopher Carr, what's going on? Hope you're all good. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? Perry, how you doing, man? What a day. Really good day. And so we're just really in the hands of listening out to ATIS with a little bit of patience, see if we can have any more movements for you. But we'll keep listening. The good thing about here is that you can tune into ATIS. The only problem is it doesn't tell you, of course it's military, they won't tell you, it won't be open to the public for that kind of information, but although it will tell you when the base is closed, it doesn't tell you when the next movements are. So that's kind of like you know, the base could open, this is just an example by the way, the base could stay open just for one aircraft to depart in about 5 hours time, for example. All right, so just bear that in mind. It could be a long wait and you're waiting and waiting and you think, yeah, you gotta give yourself either have that patience to stay on or give yourself a little cut off, because you know, Fridays for us, it's a great way to end our week. And I do love coming here, and what a day it's been. You know, 18th of October, amazing here at RAF Lakenheath. Got the AWCU still on patrol, so there is a C-17 parked up round the corner, so is that going out later? You know, you just, all these little theories that you have in your mind, and you know, you just don't know. You just got to give it your shot. If it was any other day, then see you later, bye. Any other day, then I would stay, because obviously Fridays are renowned this year. I was just saying to someone that you know, last year it was, they kept going on till 4. You know, it was the half-day thing had gone, but seems to have gone back. This is the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, armed with various coloured flags. Red, yellow, black, white, to scare off birds. The vehicle itself, the horn, pre-recorded sounds. They can use falconry. They have a rifle. They have a flare gun as well to scare birds and other wildlife. Just hang in there for a little bit. But like I said, the unfortunate scenario is that the base is still open because they're waiting for something to depart later on. So that's the only problem we've got to face at the moment. But we'll keep listening and tuned in and just seeing what's going to happen.
beat the traffic. I've got a few of the new guns on it, you know, it's light over here, I could try it out. Where's your favourite gun?
I like reading sorry, this like old farmers. Have you been? Probably the old farmers, you can't see it. All you get is gear. So you're alright when it's coming up to like just go practice. That's all you're not ready. You can get some good shots there because it does some tough turns. If it's like a BBMF, they don't really come. They tend to stick more closer to them than the side. But I like some ones. But it is, you can't see them. It's very amazing. So, because of the video, I see it a little bit more.
PTOs are talking about the way now for using the runway, for using 2.5. I think when we were there, they were using 2.4. It's cracking. It's brilliant because they're running to 29.
It's like Presco, like 1 and 2s.
We've been there on some sort of overcast days. It's too much because we want to.
That was kind of the best place because you've got the high technology over here. The lights good most of the time behind you. So it was really the perfect place to do it. And quite often they were brought you because they
So is that farmers?
yeah, it was a farmer's land. You got a bit pedal with spotters. Not the series.
Today, how you doing? You alright there, go? I hope you're okay. What's that you got there? Oh, the Lone Star flag for Texas. Oh, Australia's got some stars as well, it's got 6. That's right. It's quite a nice day. Good day, my name's Ozzy. I'm the Royal Australian Air Force. Just having a look at me C-17 and just wondering, the weather's alright, quite nice, quite sunny for this time of year here in the UK.
In a way makes sense if you're
Alright with that flag? Yeah, that's alright. Where did everybody go? Anyway, I'm off to the shops. Do you need anything? You do? Okay, what would you like? You'd like me to get you a bounce? And what is that? Oh, because your arms don't work? Oh, okay. Oh, it seems alright to me. No, just for safety. Let me try that again. Oh, it seems alright. Okay, I'll be off. Take care. See you. Have a good day.
Because it's not public land, so you don't and it all got a bit silly, so I think between the RAF and the farmer they said, we just slowly took it away. they used to. I don't know if it's still there, but there was an old battle or something. But it's a shame, it was a really good place to go.
Yeah. You like gold dust, that's the thing.
Tom Cruise, how you doing? Talk to me, Ted.
People know about.
Hope we're all good.
That's generally that's probably not
Just going to hang on and just see how long we're going to wait. Don't forget, like I said, the base or the airfield, the aerodrome could stay open due to maybe an arrival of an aircraft or here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted's enjoyed today. I hope you have as well. And just want to say a massive thank you to a wee Stevie boy, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Wee Stevie boy, thank you. Who's put Guards March? Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership.
I think I watched him a couple of times.
Gil, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the streams. Have a good weekend, everyone. Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March to Timo Mosen, member for 5 months. Guards March, whoop. Thank you very much for your 5-month service. A milestone from Jojo Illot, member for 6 months. Whoa, 6 months already. Love this channel. Thank you very much for your 6-month service with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. Delivery. Oh, Gingeroo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Ginger Bailey, thank you for the food. Gingeroo delivery.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi. Thank you very much. Guards March. Julian, Spock, Ginger, who was in the Canberra. He was in the Canberra earlier, wasn't he?
Ginger, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you knew he was coming.
Jojo Illot, thank you for that. Oh, Jojo, Guards March, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Christopher Carr, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. Guards March to Terry Edwards, who I just seen now. 19 months membership. Oi, oi, Nikos and Ted standing to your right. Good to meet you, man. Have a good one. He's over there waving. Oi, oi. Nice one, Terry. Keith Smith, oi, oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Baron Spanner crew. Guards March for you. Thank you for the super. High five to White Wizard, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh, yeah. And Keith Smith, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you. Right, so we're just gonna have a little break and just see if we're gonna Ted, make a call, mate. Find out for us.
Yeah.
Ted's on the blower. Ted's on the dog and bone.
You probably know. Did you see Peter?
Oh yes, I've got the finished one. It looks really good. He sent me an email and showed me it. With Ted there, that was cool. Yeah, I've seen that. It was good. That. Happy lights still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're just waiting like for C-17.
The Lone Star flag.
That was a fair old mass launcher storm. These sometimes, you know, big old mass launcher thing. Is that going to run?
They don't want to get it done by
bounds and that's a lot. Certainly seems like it. It's funny, they go through phases, don't they? Some Fridays, you couldn't some Fridays, and they're not getting in there.
Yeah, yeah.
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Absolutely. Where did you go for the climbs when they first took? Were you here?
We were just down the side.
Yeah.
There was literally so many aircraft on that catwalk.
Well, it was mad. There were 4 F-35s there, and then 5 more queued up wanting to come down the catwalk.
Oh, great.
Things as well, because of that fog this morning, it trapped all the kind of trapped the noise. Down the side, it was ridiculous.
That's the loudest I think I've heard of when they take off today.
What time was that? About 8?
Oh, the last, I looked and what the last one took off at 12 minutes past 8.
That's when I could hear. That's when I was getting close to thinking, oh great.
That was the last one. Yeah, 12 minutes past 8. It was like a whole group just sitting there holding it on full revs. It was nice.
That was good. And little C-21. Oh yeah.
Yeah, come on then.
We're good.
That's what we need. We need the aggressors back. We need some bad guys back on the side.
Not going to happen anytime soon. Didn't chat to Dave about it. You know, a friend of a friend. Said no aggressors. Well, it's to do with budget.
Wow.
To be fair, they were here for not just one, the second, I didn't as well. Well, it could be an early one today. Frustrating when you look at it. Everything is perfect.
Something on the road.
Perfect. Did you see the thing for real? I was in the skies.
Oh, someone said about that.
We could get some surveillance stuff. Be mad if actually, I don't know, I was reading someone said they're not sure if they're allowed to actually fly a drone. Not the unmanned stuff, but that's not drone, is it? That's
Well, like the Reaper.
yeah,
because I think they've got the. I remember
the global, what's it called?
I think they've got the RQ4, which is the global hub. That's the jet powered one. That thing's huge.
Yeah. They had that parked up there, didn't they?
They had it parked. I think, it was right over the other side behind a bunch of tankers. It was really difficult to see.
Wow.
They're big. They are.
But they should get some like sentries and stuff, shouldn't they? Some
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
sidings and
Wedge
that.
tail?
Yeah, wedge tail.
Is that coming from Southend?
I'm not sure. I think the one that came into Southend, I'm sure I read somewhere someone said there's 3 of them going into Southend to be painted.
Obviously, it'll be quite an interesting journey next year.
Wedge tail. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Just like a handle on the back.
The Aussies have had it for a while.
You'll have it won't just be like surveillance, will it? It'll be search and rescue stuff as well, won't it? Yeah. The helicopters, search and rescue stuff.
Probably the U2 did something again.
Oh, that was cool.
As well.
It was only just the one day for Friday.
And the operational one, I think it was so good.
It loads of circles on the Monday. It never does that. On Monday. Apparently goes up, doesn't come back for 12 hours.
I watched you.
I've never heard one do a touch and go because the engine refires it again.
So loud.
It's a very, very loud engine.
Yeah.
That's right, because where you were, it touched down and it came behind that hospitality tent and it just reappeared, didn't it, on the way up.
Been a good day though.
Yeah.
You can't take away from that.
I said to Ollie, we're going to give it till home.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Then head for home, head for the hills at 1 o'clock.
Start the weekend.
Head down to Brighton tonight.
Go to Brighton?
Yeah, we're going to see Coningsby tomorrow.
Oh, right. Brighton Centre or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, my town, he's
That's cool.
staying down there tomorrow. Not what goes up, it's not systems. Well, I used to have the airstrip, didn't I?
Yeah.
Good airstrip.
The lanes is amazing. I do like that.
Yeah. That's a crazy deal.
It was like 60. There was a band called Sky. Old school. Herbie Flowers. And it was like a pilot star of what we have as X Factor. They were doing like Battle of the Bands.
Oh, right.
But it was more just so it was introduced in our different schools to get a band, create a band, make a song or a cover, perform it at the Zap Club. There was a local nightclub somewhere. Underneath the promenade at Brighton. And then the winners get selected to play at the pavilion. And then obviously you go to the final, that was the pavilion. But it was a great experience. I've never had that.
Rock school. School of Rock.
I had long hair. I had like
There's got to be photographic evidence. That's
Yeah,
something.
we need that.
I need to see that.
Yo-yo onesie. Yeah, I want to buy. It's actually called a Viper. Yeah, there is photographic evidence of long hair.
Is there sound? Is there video?
There is a video somewhere. It's on VHS. I've got my John Lennon's on. Red jeans. Of course, some shirt. It was
something tastefully appropriate.
Yeah, we got to the final. That was pretty
horrendous.
Good. It was horrendous. It was good. It was good. Yeah, that was good. But the Brighton Pavilion's cool, isn't it?
Oh, it's a lovely building. My men and Brandon said they were really fantastic. Really keen to get caravan peaceful. Because we're just in the street for a year.
Yes.
Most weekends and weather was nice, but it was a good job down there, so I love it.
Yeah, it's nice that you say Lewis and yeah, nice, good memories though. That part, very good. We've got all the little villages around Devil's Dyke, like Ditchling and there.
We've got the great pub by Devil's Dyke,
There's one called the Royal Oak. That was good times there.
We're staying on the front side of the holiday.
Yeah, we'll have a good time.
Yeah,
have a good time.
No, we're just going to see a big town, like right up
at the hotel.
No, it's at the centre, but the hotel, I think there's a few of us just picked up. I'll go there tomorrow.
Yeah, the one photo of West. Do you remember the old pier? No, this is the old pier.
West Pier.
Long exposure. They've got quite a few sets. That's quite nice.
Well, we're staying bang opposite the full building, actually.
Just there?
West Pier.
Yeah. I'll take that next to. Look at this. This is rare photo that I took of the king. That was another rare photo of mine. Yeah, that's quite rare. It's a big crush.
Yeah, what a picture.
I took that over there.
It's going back a few years now, that.
Yeah, I was quite happy with that. So, like bride and groom standing there.
Just moved your lips.
Will you stop turning so?
You ain't stretching it like you have each other.
Yeah.
You
You can separate tomorrow when it's all over, yeah.
Once I've got the camera, I'll tell you something. I should write a book on the things I've seen, honestly. Oh dear. Right. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So the runway is still open. It's just one of those things where you're just waiting and waiting. How we all doing? Hope we're all feeling well. And it's such a good place to finish your weekend. I mean, you know, you may have heard it's been phenomenal. This morning's 7:30, the first two in that mist was phenomenal. Hope we're all good. And yeah, so yeah, we're gonna probably end quite shortly, I think, and start our weekend. I mean, let's have a look. The fire extinguisher's up, all done. I think actually the fire extinguisher's still up, to be honest, which was an old sign. But well, one's down, 3 up. But that we've had this before, where you know they've stayed up and they just that used to be the old school thing, didn't it? But you know, if you want to find out, you just keep tuning into ATIS, and if you can still hear all the details that ATIS provides, then the aerodrome is still open to provide the information for pilots departing or arriving here at Lakenheath. But there we go, quick climb, quick climb Friday, and a debut for Richard Brown's thumbnail. And what a day! That worked out well, didn't it? I'll always remember today with the lowest, maddest, meanest, finest low approach we've ever seen. In fact, the set of 3, the first one was like vertical. Absolutely phenomenal flying here. Really, really good. I'm always, you know, it never disappoints. Lots of you do write that Lakenheath never 6-day break. It might be a week, like 7 days, but it might not be. I'll see how I feel on the 7th day. But yeah, yeah, I can't. I just cannot put the camera down. I will be itching, you know. But it's really important to have a holiday, have a break away from what you focus on, because otherwise you can't define holiday between, you know, it's probably because I am passionate about what I do. I'm very enthusiastic. I do love what I do, but it's quite hard for me to not do it. So it's just one of those things where I'm just thinking that, you know, I'm going somewhere where there's no aircraft, all right, so I'm going away, so I've got no excuse, although I have found out there is a little, yeah, but no worries. It's just one of those things where I'm going to take a break next week, but I will do you Monday and Tuesday, and then I'll venture off for holiday time and just literally just have a break and come back again on the following week. So but yeah, do check out the noteheads, of course, for next week's shows. Like I said, I'll do 2, and then I'll head off and have a break and recharge the batteries, because ultimately it's been it's been an incredible year. Just think of all the achievements. I mean, just, you know, while we still got a few moments, let us know right now in the comments, right now in the chat, what has been the highlight of your year with the Ted Coningsby channel. Just put it on. Let me have a look. Let me see what we got. If you tuned in, just let me know what you thought was the highlight. So just to give you an idea, the most successful stream of the channel was Cosford. It was a breakthrough for us, because it was, you know, it was something that we needed to try, and we had 10.7k watching. That's like, wow, 10.7k watching at any one point. It was the most successful ever. So yeah, Eigen's put React 2024. Let me know. Let's have a look. The Raptors. Someone's put the Raptors from Ford WRC. Let's have a look. Air shows in every stream, says Margot Baxter. The Southern Spitfire yesterday. And we're both Reggie. Yeah, that was cool. Babsar for me finding the channel in the first place. We got Ben Robinson with F-22s. LEJ approach. Personal highlight was Lossy. Very nice. Joining the amazing channel after Cosford Air Show, Jan Clark. Well deserved, Ted. Thank you for what you do, Simon John 2003. The double Red Arrow show, that was a good one actually, yeah. With the Lancaster and the F-35B and Turbo at Waddington, yeah, that was good. Xenathran, becoming a TCS squadron member. Great patch received, thank you very much. Nick Simpson, meeting Ted and Nikos meeting Ted and Nikos at Coningsby and getting a small Typhoon gift for me made my day. Oh, cool. Alex Blackcat, my highlight for the stream being here with all of you, amazing aircraft. Alex Raven getting my membership. Tim Lovett, thanks Nikos. Claire Bear, enjoy your well-earned break. Paul from Wiltshire, bumping into you twice in 2 days, Bildon and Lakenheath, thanks a lot. Let's have a look what else. Perez, all of it. Mainly the community and people. Nicely said. Davies Cosford 24. Nice. So I'm just catching up. See, it just literally just skipped everyone while I was doing. Sorry about that. So just having a look. Very difficult. Andrew C. Lancaster flying over Marham. Jojo, weapons range for me, first ever time. Moggy's maiden flight, where I got to see you at the Spotters car park, says Chris Austin. Getting my limited edition patch, nice. Simon Watchorn's put Bournemouth dust displays, yeah, that was good. Colin Patterson, oi everyone, apologies. Leighton Pre, you're alright, mate. Joshua Brown, React 24. Iron Eastbourne, of course, but more for being there, meeting friends than the stream, nice. Margot's put Lossie. Julie Beard has put the channel. Julie Beard, your input is off the scale. Chinook Megalo fly past at Hull Beach. Chris Bloxham. Yeah, I mean, we've had a bit of bad luck with Hull Beach lately, but we've had some amazing times. Low approach this morning, says Roy Powell. Yeah, definitely. That was a good one. Lisa Stevens says the Reds turning up at Bryce Norton. Will Kroom, finding your channel. Gucci Man, React 2024. Callum, whatever show you do is good. Susan Kelly, Waddington and the Red Arrows. Roloff for me, F-22s. Mark Dudley, Waddington double Red Arrows. That was cool. Patrick Cardinal, all your streams. Stuart Skeggs, meeting you at Ria. Oi oi. Oh, oi oi. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, that was cool. That was funny. Davey T at 1. Yep. Thank you very much. Joshua Brown, Mac Loop and Lossie streams. Ted's Crag, says Mayhem Marshy. Margot, the pocket chair. Watching the QRA yesterday was awesome, says David Binch. David Webster, I love your Mac Loop videos. Thank you very much. Russell Moore, highlight for me, was gifted the membership for this awesome channel. Nice one. Airborne Womble, watching Turbo and Moggy progress in his displays. That is very good. Yeah, definitely. That was nice. That was a good experience. But yeah, thank you very much, all of you. Yeah, Mac Loop in the summer, Scepter 2307. Lake District was the best, Joshua Brown. Finding your channel, says Stuart Beale. At RAF Valley this week while on holiday with Chinooks, Typhoon, Fly Past and the usual trainers. RSVP, REF 22s, the Mug Attack, Klaus Stain. Oh dear, lovely. Reggie, big, yeah, Chris Blocks, the 2 become 1 Reggie. No. Anyway, I'm probably going to call it, I think. I'm going to do the last series of Guards Marches and then get off and have a great weekend, I think. I think that'll do. I think that's done. I've got a feeling it's open probably just for that C-17. I think so.
The thing is, when they're tucked up around there, when they're over there.
Oh yes, yeah. You actually know you're right.
When they're tucked up around there, it's almost like they're there for a few days. I don't know.
The Hurt came in last night.
Hurt came in last night.
Interesting. Well, look, there's no startups yet, so they're not going out at 1 o'clock by the look of it. Right.
But for a Friday, that's. I think they would be. I'm going to have a bit of a coffee and then I'm.
Yeah, we'll call it a day. We'll call it a weekend, I think. It's been a good week.
Who's ordered something by FedEx?
Salmon.
Lunch break.
I remember last year.
Lucky Parcel Friday.
And taking all time packing up. And they started up at 2 o'clock. And that was, I was like trying to unfold it all.
I know I was done with my camera around.
Yeah, well, pack mine away.
The Lowy family member for 8 months, Guards March, loved the stream today. Thank you, and thank you as well. Cross and Wolf, congratulations on your 1 month membership. First of many more, love this channel. Thank you so much. Yeah, Lady Shenta Teddy Bears. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Yeah, we'll call it a day. So, Lady Shenta Teddy Bears, what a week it's been. It's been middle, down, 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 a little bit back up, crawling back up, and then the last 2 days, absolutely phenomenal. Lady Shenta Teddy Bears, as we normally do, salute to the 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you very much, and of course to you as well. Thank you very much, all of you, for your support this week. It's been testing, hasn't it? But yeah, thank you very much for all your support this week, and of course throughout the whole year. It's just been magical, hasn't it? The journey has been phenomenal, and I hope you've enjoyed every minute of it. Ladies and Teddy Bears, thank you all so much for today as well, and I hope you enjoyed the flying today, which has been on point. So I'd like to say thank you very much. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and for the last time for the week, it's see you soon, wish you well. Alright, time for a start up. It'll be a start up as soon as I hit the button, Ted.
Don't forget about that.